Or don't drink at all.
Yo, here we go. Here we go. Buff Nation, what up? BWB, my bandwagon buffs. What it is, what it does, and what it's gonna be. It's your man's Harry Billion. Family, do me a favor and smash that subscribe button. Make sure to give me the thumbs up. And don't forget to hit that bell notification so that you can get the, you know what I'm saying, you can get the videos as soon as I upload them to YouTube, family. But that's all the business I got, family. You know what time it is. Let's get into this live stream on game day. You know what time it is, baby. Let's work. We about to work, baby. Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me? My microphone was acting up last time. Hopefully y'all can hear me. If you in the house, holler if you can hear me. Yo, Reggie, what it do? Reggie, what it do? Monica is Reggie today, guys. So make sure we say Reggie and not Monica. All right, y'all can hear me. What it is, guys? Who y'all at? Where y'all at? Who are you? Where you watching from? Where's your TV located? I'm nervous. Yes, sir. It's game day. If you are tuning in live, welcome. All right. And if you are watching this on the restream after the game is all done, welcome to you as well. Okay. Welcome to you as well. We are watching the game. You're watching it wherever you are. I'm watching it right here, all the way in New York City. Okay. I'm in New York. Okay. Not in New York City, but I'm in New York. I'm on New York City time. Okay. So I'm watching it. I'm going to be giving my live commentary. I'm going to be talking about things that I see in the game. I'm going to be talking about things that I feel like we need to adjust on. If we do good, I praise us. If we do bad, I'm human. I get upset. This is what this is about. This is a live game experience. So if you're watching this after we're all done, remember, this is a live game experience, all right? This ain't no, Coach Prime is so great thing. This is not that. This is a live game human experience. We got the comments right there. If you're watching this on your mobile device, you're probably not going to see the comments. After it's done, if you're watching it after it's done, you're probably not going to see the comments. But if you watch it on a computer, you will definitely see the comments on, I believe if you're watching it, it's probably on your right-hand side of your screen. All right? But we're about to have some fun. All right, guys? We're about to have some fun, guys. Let's have some fun. Johnny, what up? All right, we got Reggie in the house posing as Monica today. All right. Johnny, what up? Ed Y, what up? Where you watching from, man? Where your TV's located at, okay? Where is your TV at? Are you watching from work? Are you watching from home? What city you in? What state you at? Come on, give a shout out to where you from, man. Let's go. Let's go. New York in the house, baby. Let's go. We lit. Let's go. High lines. I'm nervous. All right. We need this game. We are not slated to win this game. I think we are what's the point spread? Somebody tell me what the point spread is. Where you're watching from, if you just came in the house, smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button. Let's get this stream up and going, guys. The BWBs in the house. Throw your BWBs up. If you are a bandwagon buff and you know you're proud to be a bandwagon buff, you are here because of Coach Prime, but you fallen in love with these buffs, okay? These Louis boys. Throw your BWBs up. If you know you're proud and you are BWB, excuse me, throw it up. Throw it all the way up. That's right, Johnny. What's up? All right, do your Shador. Let's get the Shadors going. I'm left-handed. Nola in the house, okay? BWB, Nola's in the house. We get the ball. We get the ball first quarter. Let's go, guys. Game is on. It's on a decent channel. We can watch it together. Oh boy. Y'all remember now, the narrative is we can't beat UCLA. We can't beat the rest of these teams. You know. Kawale, what's up? What up, Kawale? We're not supposed to beat UCLA. We're not good enough, okay? Just keep in mind the narrative is going to change. If we beat them today, the narrative changes. Let's go, Shador. That's right. We can do those. The way we start the game, we start doing some positive things. What I want to see from these coordinators is I want to see them built upon the positive things that we do during the game. Right there, we got 9 yards by just doing a low toss. You see what I'm saying? We're running the ball early. We're running the ball early. Second play of the game, we ran it. And we got first down on the second play of the game. All right? We established the game. We established the game, or we established the run. This game is going to be ours. I'm telling you. I wrote a post, and you guys remember the post I wrote. Establish the run. Mix it up. There we go. Travis Hunter with a catch. That looks like it's like 3 to 4 yards. Travis is gonna light it up today. I can feel it coming. All right. Yo, if you look at it, Edward said, I'm fufu and soup ready. Okay. What kind of meat you got in there, Ed? Ed, what kind of meat you got in there? Come on, Ed. What we talking about? My man, what kind of meat you got? Here we go. Javon Antonio with the first down. You see? We're mixing it up. My man, Ed, what kind of meat you got? Hot chicken. You got hot chicken. You got pifo. You got boonie in that thing, my man. That's 2 first downs we're starting off. Let's go. Mix it up, baby. Shador is sacked already. You don't see the guy coming? He's right there. The guy comes right in your face. What? Are you asleep? Boom, he's right there. You don't see him? Number 77 cannot communicate. He's coming. What are we doing? What was that? He's right in front of you. Good run. Good guy. Good job. Good job. Third down. Third and three. Mix it up. Don't get spooked. Mix it up. We good. All right? I don't know those yards that we lost. That was a fluke. Just keep mixing it up. Do a little screen. We only need 3 yards. We can get these 3 yards. Just don't take the sack. There it goes. Hankerson. Another first down. We are keeping count. That's 3 first downs to start the game. 3 first downs, guys. You see how they're mixing it up? They're mixing it up. Do not get spooked. Hankerson again. Nice run. Isn't that what Coach Prime said? It's one thing to have a plan and it's another thing to execute that plan. You can have the plan, but somebody's going to have to execute it and somebody's going to have to stop it. First down, let's go. Once again, that's 4 first downs, guys. Step in. Got him. Hold on to the ball. Another first down. You see what's happening? See what I'm saying? Y'all see what's happening, right? Them boys, I'm telling you, low-key underrated. Let's get on the board first, guys. Let's get on the board first this time. Come on, Mikey. We don't know what we don't miscommunication with Mikey. Mikey don't know what's happening. Shador knew what the play was. Mikey don't know what the play is. Mikey was supposed to go all the way up there. The ball's exactly where it's supposed to be. Mikey did not know what was going on. So I put that one on Mikey. That one is not on Shador. Let's try that one more time. Tell Mikey where the ball is going. Shador got to communicate. Go to the corner. Go to the far corner. It's all about communication. If the guys don't know what's going on, hey, tell them where to go, Shador. Let's go. Communicate, baby. Can we get a pass interference? We can't get no. That's the first one. Keep track, guys. Keep track. That is the first pass interference that the referees did not call. I believe he held onto his face mask. Look at the face mask. Look at the face mask. That's the first one. The fingers on the face mask and the referee's right there on the side. He don't see that. That is number one. That's number one. Let's keep track of these refs. Because when we say it, nobody's going to pay attention to us. That's number one. Face mask, no call. That was 3rd and 10, so now we got to kick a field goal. All right, let's get this field goal. Let's get on the board. Don't try to be no hero. I know we right there. We can try to get a first down. Let's go ahead and just kick the field goal. Let's play a clean football game today. No heroics. Come on, Mata, knock this one in. Let's go. You see what? You see what Mata just did? We on the board, guys. It's 3-0. Mata saw the guy coming in to try to block it, and Mata made sure that he kicked it in a way where the guy could not block it. That is what you call a veteran move. Because if he had done his regular formation, that's a block kick. All right. But Mata was like, oh no, he's right there. Let me kick it. Let me kick it low. That was a good job for Mata. Nice kick, Mata. That's what's up. All right, let's put the scoreboard up. Colorado's on the board first.
Eggman and Saucy Boy. 2 hot coffees.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's breakfast is that breakfast. Choose Wendy's meal 2 for $3 BB bundles.
Yes, that'll be $23.
So we definitely should have had that. There are going to be some mistakes, guys. There's going to be times where we right there. We should have got 6 out of that. We should have got 7 out of that. That's how I feel. We got close enough to where we should have got that, but it's okay. We're gonna play responsible football today and let the chips fall where they fall. The offense came, they did their thing, and now here we are. We're up 3-0. Now the defense. Now we know that the defense ain't gonna straight up stop them. The defense just got to hold. All right, just try to contain. That's all we need. We don't need no heroics. We don't need them to be no heroes. We know that they don't have that. We don't have the personnel to really lock them down or to stop them totally. But what we can do is get some decent stops. That's been the narrative during the whole time, where I had one of the club members say they get stops. I forgot who was saying that last time. All right. So if you just get some stops, we can live with just the defense getting some stops. Get key stops, and we're right in there. Now, if they don't come out and throw a 97-yard pass and score, then I know what type of time we on. So if the defense can come on there and do what they do, then we know there's going to be a decent game for us. Right there, you see the guy? I don't know how that guy got in there like that to almost stop the punt. Anybody else get in there, they're stopping that. You gotta knock the guy down. But that was a little bit of favor, God's favor on our side. So, whew. Boy, it's hot in here. I'm gonna sort out these shirts real soon. So we're not supposed to be sticking with this team. The way that people be talking, I don't know how people talk, man. The way people be talking is like we're not even supposed to be in the games. We're not even supposed to be on the field with these teams. Like Colorado cannot, the offensive line can't block nobody. And I'm like, the offensive line can't block nobody? Are you serious? What did we just do? We went down and got 3 points because of the offensive line. I get on the offensive line, but it's not like we can't do nothing. Wrap up. Good wrap up, Craig. Good wrap up, Silman Craig. You see how they're tackling? They're tackling with purpose. They're tackling with purpose. I want to see a good football game from CU. We play a good football game and we lose, it's okay. I'm good with that. I know that if we play a good football game and we come out with the L, I'm so happy with that because I know we got to build. Let's keep building on the good stuff. Every game ain't got to be a win, but I want to see that we're playing good football all together. Put it all together for me. So remember I did that video. I don't know if you guys saw that short that I made where to who to look out for. There's Carson Steele, that's their running back. I believe that's number 33. And then there is oh man, who's the other guy that I said? The other running back. He reminds me of Barry Sanders. He can juke. I'll think about his name. Y'all give me a second. I'll think about his name. Defense just got to make a couple of stops. Interception! Travis Hunter with the interception! What did I tell y'all? Travis Hunter with the interception! What? Yo, that happened so quick? Yo, that was super duper. That's coming back. He doesn't maintain. It's coming back. Ooh, it looks like he got it. Oh, no, he's coming back. No interception. It's coming back.
Daddy, what's the play? Daddy, why does it look like it's...
That looks like the TCU interception.
Why does it look like it's so light outside?
That's in California. They're 3 hours. They're earlier. That's no interception. That's coming back.
So it's 5 o'clock for them?
Yeah, it's like 5 o'clock over there.
Wait, and this is Colorado?
Colorado versus UCLA.
Wait, they moved to a different place?
No, Micah. Colorado plays different teams in different states and cities. Different cities.
Oh.
Yeah. Interception stands!
Interception!
Travis with the interceptions. Woo-hoo! So that's it. You see what I'm saying? Man, I'm telling you, man. So you missed Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter is another element that we miss. Now he got that interception. Before we're not getting that. Now we get that interception. We put the offense back on the field. I like that. That's good play. Good heads up, Shador. Throw it away. Let's try another. Let's try again. They was coming in way too hot. Throw it away. I like what I'm seeing so far, guys. So far, we're doing good. So these boys are coming off of an embarrassing loss from Stanford. They're locked in. You can see it. You can feel the energy. 2nd and 10, Dylan Edwards with the cut. That young boy can play, yo. Shador keeps pushing these running backs. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 2. Step in and get the first down, Shador. Just step inside the pocket. First down. Antonio. First down. We're moving the ball. We're moving the ball, guys. That's what I want to see. I want to see decent, responsible football. We're moving the ball. I'm looking at 500 yards today for Shador. This is number 20. This is number 23 ranked UCLA. I don't know what that play was. That was a kind of weird play. Yo, stop with the, let's not celebrate early. Let's not do that, please. I just want to see good football. Throws it away, 2nd and 9. Now it's 3rd and 9. He got to wake up, man. You got to wake up and think fast, bro. They're coming after Shador. It's 3rd and 9. We can score another field goal. If we don't get the first down, it's okay. That was good. That was good defense. I thought he hit him before the ball got there, though, but let's see. All right, so we go up 6. We can go up 6 field goal. I like this. Another low kick. Knock you through. We're up 6-0. Man, how can I copy and paste this scoreboard? This is, man. Okay, I'm going to do that. Scoreboard. All right, let's copy. We're going to copy that. Okay, good. Now all I got to do is just paste it. So what do you think so far? You're kind of quiet. Come on, guys. You're kind of quiet. What do you think so far? I made a video, right? I made a Saturday video, and I told you guys, I made a case how I feel like Colorado is low-key underrated. I really, truly believe that. I feel like Colorado is low-key underrated. We have one of the best quarterbacks in college football. We have some dynamic wide receivers. We have some dynamic running backs. We got key players. We have one of the best cornerbacks in all of college football who just got an interception. So I feel like we're low-key underrated. Some things didn't go our way. You see what I'm saying? Some things didn't really go our way during the season, and we kind of got off our rocker. We should have definitely won the Stanford game. We'd be 5-2, just like UCLA is right now. UCLA is ranked. We should have been ranked. You see what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Things are not always going to go the way that you expect them to go. But I feel like the way that people judge this team, the way that people evaluate this team, it's all based on the thing that is all hype. So I made that video. In that video, I was telling you guys that if you don't prep for the actual team, the Colorado team that you're going to face, if you prep for the hype, you're going to get beat because you're prepping for the hype. You're not prepping for the actual team and the ability of the team. The abilities are there. Shador, Jimmy Horn, Xavier Weaver, Travis Hunter, all of those guys are very good football players if they're on our team. So the way that I look at it is if you do those things right, if they do everything right, we can win a lot of different games and people will be talking differently about us. But because we lost a few key games, people are like, oh, Colorado is no good. Our offensive line is no good. Our defensive line is no good. They write everything off. And that's not how you evaluate a team. That's not how the data works. It don't work that way. So when I look at the data, I'm looking at their ability, not the hype. Yes, the hype is there, and the hype is going to cost us. I believe it's Joel Klatt that says there's a Deion tax. The Deion tax is the hype. So people evaluate your hype as you a clown. So yeah, unfortunately, the hype doesn't work in our favor because people think we're clowns. But hey, it's our hype, and we're using that to our best advantage. But it does not mean that we don't know how to play football. I'm trying to instill that in people's head so people can understand that yes, we get taxed on the hype. Y'all think we're clowns, but you better prepare for the actual players that are on that team. I think that's the best way that I can put it. So let me get some likes if somebody think that made sense. Come on now, give me some likes. Let's get the likes up. Let me get some heart emojis. I'm just saying that's the best way that I can explain it. Forget about the hype. Prepare for the real team. Prepare for the real players. Unfortunately, the hype is going to cost us. Yes, stop them. You see what I'm saying? So the defense can play. It's not like they're totally terrible. Yes, do they make big mistakes and does it cost us? Yes. But look at what the offensive line was able to do for us to make sure that we got three points both times that we got the ball. Every time that we got the ball, we scored. So when I'm explaining these things, I'm looking at the real data, not the hype. That's holding. Y'all see what I told y'all in that video, in that short? Steele is hard to bring down. They're going to have to get on Steele, and they're going to have to fight him. Like, he's hard to bring down. That's like a little farm. That's like a farm boy who worked on the farm, and he be using those axes. That boy is hard to bring down. They got to watch out for that guy. It's 1st and 10, UCLA. Come on, D. We know you're not going to stop them all the time, but just do some. Just do a decent job. Oh, almost intercepted. He was trying to catch the ball that went behind him. We almost had a pick six. Here it comes right there. Look. Oh my goodness. Woo, that close for a pick six. It was that close for a pick six. That was Ward. Woo! He's right there. Who's that? 44. Jordan Dominic. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The D is playing. And another thing that's a takeaway, Travis Hunter also adds to the defense mentally because his level of play elevates the other players. Let me get some likes for that. Come on. Let me get some likes for that. Come on, Shiloh. That's your interception. Stop playing with me, Shiloh. Nah, he couldn't get there. My bad. I'm too greedy. I'm greedy. Their fans are looking frustrated, but I ain't going to say nothing because I don't want to be frustrated in the second half. We're playing good in the first half. I don't know if we had a reverse where we're going to play good in the first half and then now in the second half we're not going to play. I don't know. I'm too nervous. So fourth down, 4 and 10. They're about to punt the ball. You are watching the best live stream experience in all of college football. This is BWB land. Let's go. So let me expound on what I said about Travis Hunter. You see, the elite players, they add a unseen energy that they bring to the table, that when they're out there with the other players, it elevates their own game. All right, the other guys' game come up, their energy comes up. Travis Hunter gets an interception like that, he motivates the other players to want to get one too. So all of that matters. So not having Travis Hunter out there on the field, it lowers their energy as well. So that's very important. Okay, so Travis Hunter getting an interception right there, it motivates our guys. Share the video, share it on your Twitter account, share it on your LinkedIn. This is the best live stream experience in all of college football. All right, BWB land, we lit. All right, bandwagon buffs all day, baby. We bandwagon buffs. Bandwagonbuffs.com. Go get your merch, okay, baby. Get your merch, your BWB merch, baby. When we talking, we talk with facts. All right. You guys have been going crazy on the posts that I've been making, on the writings that I've been doing. Y'all been going crazy. Y'all interact more now with the writings than some of y'all do on the daggone videos. And I'm like, wait a minute, what are y'all doing? Give me some love on the videos. Like, come on, let's talk more on the videos. But the posts are helping the videos as well. New people are seeing my post. People are coming in there. There's a lot of communication going on the post. So I really appreciate all the new people that are joining the BWB land. Even the people that used to be haters, the tone has changed a little bit. Now we're kind of like, me and them used to be like, Now it's like we're, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like, we can have some decent conversations without being disrespectful. I love it, man. Like I said, I always say, if you're not disrespectful, I don't care whether you like Colorado or not, or you like Deion Sanders. I really don't care either way. This is an experience. We're enjoying college football together. This is an experience. It's a fun thing to do. This is just a game. So many people take it so seriously. Oh, you guys are clowns and da-da-da-da-da. But I keep telling them, it's just a game. How can you have a show where you don't have the showmen? All right? And how can you have a show where you don't show off? So let's do the watch. Let's do the Shador. Let's do the Shador. He's showing off. Do it. You see what I'm saying? You got to bring some excitement to this thing that we're all using as an escape. You work hard for your money. You work hard all week trying to make sure you feed your family. And then you get a game where you get to relax and cheer for your favorite team. It's a game. But why are people so serious? Why we got to be clowns? We're having fun with football. But the thing, we don't know football. We clowns, we don't know football. Is that Travis? No, 14. That's Dawson, D. Miller. The game is back, second and third. We're making positive yards in this game. Thank you for stepping in. Protect the ball, yes. Protect that football, Shador. I'm about to call him Shiloh. So Shador steps in. Slap Happy's in the house. I appreciate you, Slap, man. Thank you, man. What up, Slap? What up with you, baby? Slap is one of those people. He's not a fan, but he's here and he enjoys college football with us. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Slap is he's respectful. We have good conversations. We don't gotta like each other. We don't have to like each other's teams for us to be like, yo, And ain't gotta be that. Just keep it respectful. I ain't gonna be nobody's meat rider. I ain't gonna be nobody's clown. I'm telling you, you say those things, I'm gonna get at you. You can't call me a meat rider and call me names and say all of those things and expect me not to say something. I'm a man. You come at a man, you're gonna get that wrath. What about this over there? You talking about that one right there? Okay. Appreciate the super chat, Slap. I appreciate you. Slap don't upgrade it from $2 and $3 to $10. Slap must have got a raise. Okay, Slap, I see you. It's 4th and 7. We got to kick the ball.
Let's go. We got the ball. Oh.
Shador got hit again. Look at 51. 51 couldn't block number 11 from coming in there. He's lost. Who's 51?
Wait, which team?
What?
What team?
What?
Which team on 50 is 50? Which
Oh.
team are you
Like,
talking
why you doing 50? What? 51 is on UCLA.
No, what? Bang them.
Nice. Wait, we got a flag. The flag is usually on the
Offense?
it's usually on the defense. Yeah. Okay. Keisha, can you do me a favor? Can you turn this air on before you leave? All right, so 15-yard penalty was a face mask. Yeah, just move that curtain because it's hot in here, boy. I hope I don't get sick. So far, the defense has been doing their job, so I'm happy for that. Yes, good job. Was that Shiloh? Shiloh, good job. Stop that first down. It should be second and 1. That's not first down. What is it doing? That was not a first down. Shiloh stopped them. What are we doing? Y'all got to watch these people. Everything counts. Everything counts. Oh, he got it? Okay. I didn't see that. Reggie, you're going to confuse me with Monica's account, man. I want to say Monica, but it's Reggie. All right, guys, let's calm down with the penalties. We got our first penalty. Let's not be the second one. Yes. All right. Let's keep track of penalties also because, let's keep track of the penalties. We got one face mask. That's 15 yards, all right? So we're keeping track of the penalties, all right? Get him down, get him down. Oh, he's still running? Oh, what is up, yo? Dude, we're still running. What's going on around here? Smash the like button. Let's get this stream out to everybody else. Welcome to BWB land, bandwagon buffs. We took our power away from you so you can't shame us for being bandwagons. Get him! Sack! And that's the defense. The defense got a sack. Because keep in mind, they don't have to be perfect. They just got to do some key plays. This is number 23rd ranked, the 23rd ranked team on the AP poll. 4th and 11. Where, they kicking? Are they going for it? What are they doing? Oh, they're going for it. Oh, 4th and 11. They're going for it. Because they're too close. They're too close to kick. Oh, no, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. The quarterback runs. Oh, my Lord. Quarterback runs for the first down. It's okay, boys. It's okay. Look at that middle is wide open. Jeez. Okay, they missed one. It's okay. It's okay. Better go. Ooh! It's coming back anyways. That was holding on the offense. Holding on the offense. Wait, what happened? The defense is playing today, guys. The defense is playing. Yo, Reggie, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Look at that. Look at Reggie coming in. That's Reggie, guys, not Monica. That's the wife's account. Appreciate you, Reggie. Let's get him down. Let's get him down. I think that other dude's name is Keegan, if I'm not mistaken. It's okay. It's okay. This is their first good drive, and the defense is doing a good job. So I'm proud of my boys, okay? It's okay. It's not going to be a total stop. I'm good with this. They're playing good football. I'm good with this. Good stop. Good stop. I'm going to need the referees to blow this whistle, man. Stop playing with me. Oh, Slap said I'm 18 seconds ahead of the West. Oh, here we go again with the delay. Oh, man. It's global warming. Colorado's not supposed to be leading, y'all. First quarter is in the books, guys. All right, guys, you see the scoreboard after one quarter is 6-0. We just gotta keep doing what we're doing. And I gotta say this. I gotta say this because you guys know that when we're talking to people, when we're talking to these keyboard gangsters, and we're talking to these keyboard coaches and these we know more about football than you guys, coaches, all of these people. When we're talking about those people, man, when we're talking to those people, it's always like they know more about football than we do, okay? They come in and they tell us how bad our team really is, and then they try to make it seem like nobody on that team can play. So I want to tell you that the stuff you're seeing are the prescriptions that I prescribe on this team in my videos. I say these things in my videos. Some of y'all don't make it past 2 minutes, 3 minutes, or whatever. But the people that do, they know. I say these things in the video. Some of them are not popular to say. When I go at the coaches, it's not popular for me to say. But it's because I'm seeing things that I believe if we correct these things, then good things can happen or the results will show. Because I know this team. I know the data on Colorado. I've studied the data on Colorado. Don't nobody, no channel. I put my channel and my information and all my videos against any channel that's out there in Deion Sanders and Colorado Buffs world. I put my videos hands down with anybody. I may not be number one football guy, and I may not have all this football knowledge, but my videos, they're very educational and they're on point. And that I gotta pat myself on the back. Let's go, Harry B. Let's go. I don't care, man. Win, lose, or draw. I'm not prescribing that we already won the game. I'm just saying, if we play good football, if our key players show up and do what they're supposed to do, we have a good chance against any team. That's why I said in that video that I dropped today on Saturday, that's why I said Colorado is low-key underrated. A lot of people think I'm a clown for saying that. A lot of people don't believe me, but Colorado is low-key underrated because we got some weapons, okay? Slap said, Harry, you're nice, so relax. Yo, Slap, every now and then you're gonna have to let people know. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm nice. People try to clown me. They think, oh, you don't know nothing. Thank you. Yo, Reggie, man, I thank you. Thank you, Reggie. I appreciate you. All right, if we can just get him a field goal, that'll be nice. Somebody step out. No, you're going back. You're going backwards, number 3. Number 3, you saw him coming. You got to go forward. I know he can still pass, but you got to come forward. I know he didn't want to give up the touchdown, but you got to come forward, number 3. Oh, man. I know he don't want to leave his man. I get it. Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh, touchdown. This is the guy that I said, number 33. This is the guy that I said we got to watch out for. Carson Steele, we gotta watch that guy. We gotta be very careful about. Man, you see what I'm saying, guys? Go watch the short. I highlighted 2 guys that we had to watch out for. One of them just scored on us. You see, my copy and paste just worked. You gotta learn. You gotta grow. I just copied it, and now all I gotta do is just change the numbers and post it. I don't have to keep writing all that long stuff. You got to grow, people. You got to grow. So they're playing good football, guys. They're playing good football. You see the offensive line, they're doing a good job. They're not good enough, I would say. The offensive line, what happened to my thing? Oh. Why y'all can't tell me that my cup fell down? Stop playing with me. So the offensive line is not good. It's not that good where they're going to give Shador like 5 seconds, but they're good enough to give him at least a few seconds for him to do what he has to do. And Shador has to learn to step inside a lot more because you realize that when he steps inside, Shador is good for 5 yards all the time, like forever. If he can work the pocket and get out of the pocket instead of keep going back, Shador is good for a good 3 to 5 yards, like all game. Solid. I'm like, Shador should be he's like the other running back. Yo, Reggie, I appreciate you, man. I'll be like all week. I'll be going at people who trying to call me a clown. Y'all BWBs, y'all don't know nothing about no football. And I'm like, bro, like, come on, man. This is not rocket science. This is a game here. All right. You can watch the game and you can see what's happening. But my videos, I make the videos to make sure that people who don't know football can at least learn. So I want this environment to be a safe environment for people who don't know about football. It's okay. And these people, like, you hear people always in the comments, they're talking about, I've been a lifelong Buff fan. And then they go on with but saying something crazy. And then you get another person. Y'all don't know nothing about no football. The SEC is the best. Bruh, like, because you're a Georgia fan or an Alabama fan, it doesn't make you any better than nobody else. I could have started yesterday, and I still know more than you. Like, stop playing with me. Like, bruh, it doesn't make you any better. Just make your statement. It's always, I got to prove my prowess over you. Like, let me show you how much better than you I am, and then I'm going to comment. Like, just say what you're going to say. Man, watch my videos. You will see the things that I say all week. All the things that I say. You come on here, when they do it, it shows. We've gotten to the 20-yard line both times. Why am I putting up three fingers? Both times, right? We got to the 20-yard line both times, and we could not get the touchdown. But at least we got points out of it. Trick play. They're switching it up. I like it. My heart jumped out of the socket for a second because you don't catch that ball, and it's a problem. But I like it. Look at that stat on the board. 86 one-year players, most in FSB, Football Bowl Subdivision. 56 transfers, most in Football Bowl Subdivision. I didn't see that play. You see that play? You see that play? That's the plays that I'm talking about, where we got to decide, are we running or are we not running? We didn't know if it was running or are we going to keep the ball. It's about to be 3rd and 15. We're starting to unravel. I mean, if Shador got to come out for a few plays, then let him come out. Go to the locker room and get right. They brought the house on 3rd and 15. Yo, that was Washington, baby. Washington going to have to come in there and like, yo, bro, you're going to have to be quicker than that. All right, so that was a weak punt. The game is shifting a little bit. The momentum is starting to shift a little bit. Now their defense is coming alive. It feels like what I'm seeing now is the adjustment. This is where it gets interesting. Where you've seen the first quarter, their OC and DCs are making adjustments because you really don't know what you're going to face. You're going to prepare for the hype and what you see on tape, and then you got to face them. So now you see the first half or the first quarter, my bad. After the first quarter, now the OC and the DC like, okay, I see what they're doing. And now they're making that adjustments. We got to now make the same adjustments. Our OCs and our DCs, Coach Prime, they got to make some adjustments because now they're picking that stuff up. Shador's getting hit a lot more now. If you know Shador is wheezing or something's going on, take Shador to the locker room. You got to trust one of the backups and let Shador get worked on. Let him stretch a little bit, band him up or pad him up. Let him come back fresh. But if you don't trust none of the other guys, then maybe Shador cannot take a break. But if maybe it's time that Shador takes a break, you're going to have to trust one of those quarterbacks and maybe just run the ball. If you don't trust their arm, just run the ball to give Shador some time to come back. That's my prescription. Hey, yo, Clint, what up, brother? How you doing, man? Hey, yo, Clint, I know you here, so let me tell you why you here. The bandwagon buffs started here. You may not know, so I haven't really approached you. People been sending me messages. I ain't gonna stop your money. I'm not gonna stop you from eating because I know you eating, my homie. I know you eating, homie, so I ain't gonna stop your bread. I'm just saying, the bandwagon buff started here at TLP Sports Club. I ain't send you no messages. People been sending me messages like, yo, you know that dude, he promoting that joint? I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand it, but he's not the one that's doing that. It's just somebody probably, breaking him off some bread or something. I don't know. I don't know what the relationship is, So I'm just going to let you know that the bandwagonbuffs.com, all right? Bandwagonbuffs.com, we on there. Oh, you want a link? Okay, TLP. Hot tips. Shoot me an email. I'll send you the link. I just want to let you know, my guy. If you eating off of that, just eat. I can't stop your bread, but I just want to let you know. I told y'all that guy is hard to tackle. You can't tackle him up top. That's a country boy. I don't know where he's from, but he's probably from somebody's farm, okay? That dude's from somebody's farm. We got it. We got it. We got it. Cooper has the ball. We got the ball back. Woo-hoo! Shiloh with the leg. Shiloh with the leg. Shiloh with the leg. Ah! Shiloh be having bad intentions. Shiloh. That's what I'm saying. Y'all see that? Shador runs for it. Shador can do that all night, bro. Shador can do that all night. Yo, Shador can do that all night, Reggie. Reggie, what up? Thank you, Reggie. Let's go, Shad. Let's go, Shador. Is it a shot or sure? Oh, Caleb Mathis, my guy, he's in there. Caleb looked like a baby out there. Caleb, my guy. Okay, my little art monk with the sticky fingers. Mathis comes in against two passes, one for the first down. All right, I'm gonna say it to you now. Give me a second. Yo, but y'all see the adjustments, right? They made some adjustments on that line. They made some adjustments on the line. Shador, you got to be faster than that, Shador. You got to be faster than that, baby. Shador held that way too long, man.
You might know me from my other job, but I'm a business owner too. Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the new Capital One Venture X business card with no preset spending limit or purchase.
All right, man, I sent it to you.
To meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we are more too. Sweet, right? And when we travel, we get access to over 1,300 airport lounges.
Oh, dang, Swansley, I'm behind? Oh, Lord.
One Venture X business card.
Let me say pause before somebody get me. Shador held the ball too long. He's been doing good, so I'm not gonna get on him too much today. Well, not yet. But he held the ball way too long for Caleb, and then he kind of dished it off behind the scrimmage line, like 3 yards behind the scrimmage line, and he gets tackled. We can't do that. If anything, just throw it away. That's what I would do. Oh, so if you're behind or whatever, you can stop and start it again, and you'll be on the same page. Then, yeah, y'all do that. Let me put this up. Yo, good suggestion, Slap. Read whatever's on that screen, so y'all can, if you're behind or something, then you can kind of catch up. We'll do whatever Slap said. Big Daddy says this is becoming discouraging. Why? Why so far? They're playing good football.
So we're not rivals anymore? What about our history?
They're playing good football. So far, we gotta have a few mistakes in they can make some mistakes bag, and then we gotta give them some grace. This is being played in live. This is being played in real time. So all the things that we see, they're on equal ground, so they don't see what we see. All right, the way that those linebackers are coming at them is a whole lot different from what we see. So it's way too soon. it's way too soon. Way too soon. Like, hey, you got your emotions wrapped in this, man. You You ain't got no room for error. Like, this is a no error zone. Nah, that's not what we're gonna do. Good Lord. Man, you getting discouraged already? The O-line is doing what they gotta do. Then we know they're not gonna hold them all night. Oh Lord.
UCLA sacks. That's why he's going to be terrorizing quarterbacks on Sunday beginning next season. Yeah, this is a tough ask for a backup guard.
Oh, we're out again. Look, number 11 just got through with no issue. Yo, people are just getting through the line like it's easy, like it's too easy. He's over there getting hyped, like, let's go. This is Colorado. This is the team that lost to the team we beat last week. We gave them 42. The Colorado lost. Like, No, boy. You're going to have to play these boys. Y'all going to have to play them. Get hype all you want, but you're going to have to play them. Shador's getting rushed right now. That's it's okay. No opportunity. So we look at it. If we look at it, guys, that's what we're seeing. These are some of the things that I'm saying. Like, if the line is better, if the line is better, Shador has more time to find his reads. He's a quarterback that holds the ball, so he needs a little bit more time. Or he would be like elite. You know what I'm saying? He would be way past some of these quarterbacks. So you can see what's happening. Shador's not having any, like, first quarter, he had enough time to pass the ball. Second quarter, I keep throwing up three fingers. Second quarter, they made that adjustment, okay? They made the adjustments, and now it's all sacks. You see what I'm saying? We're going to have to make adjustments, maybe move Shador back a little further. I don't know, but I don't know when it comes to the line. I don't know the trenches on what type of adjustment they need to make on in the trenches to give Shador a little bit more time. Run the ball. Do some sweep runs. Like, run the ball. They have three quarterbacks that they interchange. Three quarterbacks. We need to run the ball, man. Like, we ran the ball one time in the first quarter. We need to run the ball. Wrap up. That's good. That's a good stop. They're not going to do that all the time. We cannot expect that all the time. But every now and then they're going to get those. It's 2nd and 10. You know what I'm saying? You every now and then we get some of those. That's all we need to be right in there. Get off the block. Interception, Travis Hunter. Second interception by Travis Hunter. You see how much we need Travis Hunter? You see how much we needed him? You see how much we needed Travis Hunter with some of these big games? Let's go, baby. Keep throwing to Travis Hunter. Keep throwing to Travis Hunter. Keep throwing to Travis Hunter. playing with my Travis. What I tell y'all? Travis is going to have a game day. Run the ball. Did you see that handoff, that lazy handoff? What was that, man? What the heck was that? Yeah, are you going to run? Okay, go ahead and run. Okay, you can. Okay, I guess you can run. Maybe I don't want to pass this time. Go ahead and run the ball. Once again, get sacked. Run the ball. Travis Hunter stayed, and he was going to work on his stamina. Travis Hunter was out of shape. All right, so we got a guest coming on. We got my guy Clint from Prime Sports. Let me bring him on so we can talk, because I think we had a situation. I don't know what you want to talk about. I think it might be that situation. It was 3rd and 6. You got to go for it. I said go for it. They went for it. You got to go for it. It's on the 50. Shador's getting hit way too much. Hey, yo, Clay, what up, man? What's going on with you? Why we putting?
Hey, what's going on?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hold on. Let me put my head. What? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to clear the air on a few things because people have been saying stuff, and I want to clear some things up.
Okay.
First of all, I'm not making any money off of promoting the bandwagoner buffs, and
Okay.
I never knew.
The screen is frozen.
Can you hear me? My screen's. I just want to. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but your screen is frozen.
Yeah, man, it's having some technical problems right now. I just want to say I didn't originally come up. I didn't come up with the name. Basically, what happened is there's somebody that I know who has a website. He's selling merch, and at the time he just asked me if I would promote his.
Okay, now your audio is. I can't hear you.
I had here that you.
I didn't hear. I'm not hearing you.
I think I'm having some technical problems. I'll come back on. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
I'll come back on.
Okay. So Clint, he's been promoting. For those of you who don't really know what's going on, just to provide a little bit of context, Clint has been promoting another brand that stole my name, that stole the bandwagon buffs, and apparently he knows the person. So people that support me, people that know, people that were there when I even came up with the name, the first day I came up with the name, all the way in March, you see what I'm saying? People that were there, they know. So they've been sending him messages and letting him know, like, yo, that dude is not righteous. That dude is a fraud. So that dude that you're promoting, he's a fraud. I did a whole video and I broke it down and I told people, like, look, this dude's a fraud. He reached out to me and he wanted me to promote his stuff. And at the time, I'm not promoting anybody right now. And then all of a sudden, he comes out with his own brand with a different version of my name. And I'm like, and then on his website, he literally says the reason why he came up with bandwagon buffs, or the reason why his thing is because of Coach Prime. That is the reason why I said because of Coach Prime. So he literally, like, this guy is like, he's shameless. Okay, this guy, what we call in Liberian language, the man got drop fist, my man. That man got drop fist. That man took everything that I said. He put a website up there, and now he's like, he's selling his merch with the same thing. And I'm like, nah, bro, that ain't going. All right, so he's back. Let's talk to my guy so he can just clear it up for us.
Okay, I hope that there's no other technical problem. So basically, I didn't come up with the concept. Someone that I know had the name. I had no idea that you use that name, whether it be for promotions of merch or anything like that. The individual that I knew personally, he had the name. And
Oh, so you know the guy.
no, the guy that came up with the name,
You know him.
I know him. He lives in Los Angeles. He's a YouTuber. He does other YouTube content besides that. But he approached me because he knew that I was creating a channel and he wanted to promote the website. So I just said to him honestly, hey, I've got no problem with promoting the website. Now, I've made $0. I'm not making any money. I did it for him as a favor. I'm not making any proceeds or what have you. And then eventually people were saying that, oh, you stole the idea. It wasn't an idea that I came up with. I didn't steal nothing. And I'm going to be very technical about this. Unless a person has a license on a name or a copyright on a name, technically nobody owns any of this stuff. Anybody can come up with a name that somebody else is using. Look,
I got that. I own it.
Somebody else could use my name and boom. So if you own that name, then I appreciate that. I respect that. Now, when I heard these things, as of right now, I stopped using the logo on my channel, meaning I have not put a logo up. Before I had the logo on my screen. Then when people were telling me, hey, man, you are the brother that use that, right? Now that I know that you have a copyright on that too, since then, I haven't been putting that logo on the screen. Okay? I'm not making any money. I'm not saying that I originated it or anybody else originated. I haven't disparaged your name or anything of that nature. So since I know that you do have that right to that,
The audio going back out. Can't hear you. Yeah, you're frozen, no audio, nothing.
I just want people to know that.
Oh, we didn't hear any of that. The audio went out. That was it. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but there's no audio. Yeah, you can't hear me. I know you can't hear me. So you want to come back? All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have to plan a live where we talk to Clint. Clint, we're just gonna plan a live where we come and we clear the air. That'll be a special thing, but let's enjoy the game. Knock the ball out, guys. Knock the ball out. So we're gonna go ahead. What we're gonna do, Clint? We're gonna plan a special live. So we're gonna plan a special live where we come and we clear the air. We're gonna do like maybe a post-game analysis or something like that, and then we can talk about that, and then we can talk about the game and what we thought went on during the game. But right now, let's go ahead and enjoy the game. We're gonna have to put that away for a little later. But it's important that we do it live because people gotta know. Like people have to know. So let's go back to the game, guys. Cooper's in the game. He's not doing too bad. We're letting too much happen now, guys. We don't want to go to the second. We don't want to go to halftime with too many points, okay? Good job, defense. Good job, guys. No, Reggie, I know. The people that have been with me from day one, they know. They know who the real, who has bandwagon buffs. That was not targeted. That was Shiloh being Shiloh. That was not targeted. That was not targeting. Look at that on the shoulder. How are you supposed to play football? Your head is attached to your body. What are you talking about? How are you supposed to move with your body? Look, shoulder. Part of the helmet got in there because his head is attached to his body. Look at the shoulder. That is not correct. Are they kidding me? Nah, somebody gonna have to investigate, man. No way. No way. Hey, yo, Clint, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to. Let's talk during halftime. Come back on during halftime. We'll talk during halftime. That's better. That's a better time to do this. Clint, if you can hear me, come back during halftime. God, thank you. Travis Hunter is playing, boy. 2 interceptions, and he's a problem. Look at that. Look at that. Woo! Talk about shoestring tackle. Woo! I love that. I love that. Bring him down. Bring him down. Good job. Good stop. They have to get a first down or kick. So right now, our offensive line are showing their weak sides. We're not able to. Yeah, that offensive line is not holding. They're not doing anything right now. So I'm not confident that getting the ball back on offense is a good thing. I don't know where we're going to find it, guys. I have no idea where we're going to find it. That was not targeting, bro. Your head is attached to your freaking body. If you're going to go tackle somebody, where do you want your head to go? Take your head out the way and let your shoulder do the work. Like, how do you do that, bro? Targeting is when you go with your helmet trying to cause damage. How you targeting when the helmet just happened to be in the way? Your head is attached to your shoulders. No good. He clanked it. No good. We hold. We hold. Yeah. Special teams, baby. He clicked it. Somebody's gonna have to investigate these refs. Targeting? Nah, bruh. Somebody's gonna have to investigate. Hey, man, watch the language, Todd. I don't care who you are, man. Watch the language. Don't be using no foul language in my chat, bro. I don't play that around here, bro. Say whatever you're going to say, but you got to watch your language, homie. I don't do that. Shador, what are you doing? Yeah, that was not that whole Shiloh thing. That was they gotta investigate that, man. It's funny how they can call a hand in the face with in that traffic, but over there in the end zone, when a guy is holding his daggone helmet, they can't call that. It's wide open. They can't see that one, but they can see it in traffic. It's real interesting what these referees are doing. You're gonna take Shiloh out the game because number one, he's putting a licking on your favorite team. Referees, Shiloh is going with bad intentions on your favorite team, and all of a sudden he's out of the game. That's real interesting. That is on the coaching staff. You got to make adjustments. Run the ball. Option. Toss the ball. Toss the ball to a runner. What are we doing? Why should Shador keep trying to pass? Run the ball. Option pass. Somebody who knows football. Hey, Reggie, where you at, Reggie? Somebody who knows. Monica, where you at? Please tell me the adjustment has to be some type of option pass. The running back is standing next to you. Toss him the ball. You got to make adjustments. Yo, this is coaching right now, guys. Third and 18. You see the lazy handoff? What kind of call is that with the lazy handoff? Oh, go take it. I wanted to get chippy. I want my guys to get some balls, man. Let's go. Let's go get angry, baby. We're not going to be playing with these dudes. We're not nice guys. Stop playing with me, man. Tell these dudes that they're not going to be hitting y'all anytime they want to hit y'all. Hit them back. Hit them back. Hit them up. Hit them up. These dudes are hitting Shador. The ball comes out. They're still hitting Shador. You do that the entire game, guess what? It's going to take a toll on his body. You got to do the same thing, man. This is football. You're going to have to hit somebody. You see them on the sideline talking that talk. They're like, yeah, we're going to get Shador. Yeah, he ain't going to do none of that. The defense is playing, guys. It's just the offense got to make some adjustments. It's still 6-7. The defense is playing. Where they were playing. I spoke too soon? I don't know this targeting stuff they're talking about, man. This is weird, man. Like, how are you supposed to? How can you separate your head from your body? We got the ball back. But our offense is not doing anything. So right now I don't feel good, man. No, it was his shoulder, but his helmet was on there. My guy Reggie is on it, baby. Oh, with the super chats, every time we make a miss, we get the ball back. My man, Reggie. Reggie, you're going to run out of money. Reggie's like, I'm about that life. Let's get it. Yeah, I feel you, Reg. I appreciate you, my guy. But our offense ain't doing nothing, man. Our offense ain't doing nothing. So we got to run the ball. Option, option, option. See? Run. That's a run. 2 yards, 3 yards. Keep doing that. Keep that up. Before you know it, the line's going to open up the pass. Keep that up. I'm telling you. I know what I'm talking about. Run the ball. Switch it up. Okay? Quarterback sweep. Toss the ball out. Okay? Somebody help me out. Reggie, come to my rescue. Quarterback sweep over there. Run it option around. I'm telling you. Find a way to run the ball. Let the line come running. That's fine. But Shador can't keep getting hit. Let's just down the ball and go. Let's just down it and go because ain't nobody doing nothing. Yeah, they are trying to set it in. So we got to switch it up. Run the ball. The run can work. The run can work. The run can work. The run can work. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? The run can work. Run the ball. I'm telling y'all, the run can work. You run the ball before you know it. Run the ball. You see, the run can work. You only need a few seconds for the run. You don't need as much. You don't need as much time because every time Shador drops back, he's getting hit. So start running the ball. It's halftime. Let's go. Run the ball. The defense came to play today. The offense, the first quarter, and then that's it. For all the people that have been saying, oh, Travis Hunter sucks, he can't play both ways. He's playing both ways with 2 interceptions. He just ain't got that pick 6 yet. He gonna get that. Watch. All these people are like, you got the DMVR bus guys. They're on there recording for Neely. Big Daddy is a troll, boy. I tell you. Yo, Big Daddy, talk your talk, son. Talk your talk. Like I said, keep it respectful. You can talk all the trash you want to talk, man. Ooh, Big Daddy 6, talk your talk, bro. That's why we here. Talk your talk. Hey, Prime Sport, Clinton, let's talk. Clint, let's talk, man. Let's talk, Clint. Let's clear this air on live. But do y'all see what I'm telling you? Yo, Reggie, don't get into have you played a game before? That's what you don't want to do with people like Big Daddy. Trust me. That's what you really don't want to do. Don't get into that talk, okay? He's baiting you. He's a troll. You cannot mess with the trolls with that kind of talk. They played in the NFL. Like, listen, he's gonna come back with he was a first round draft pick. Big Daddy is just trolling, okay? Don't mess with Big Daddy. He was a first round draft pick to the New England Patriots when they were like when they were not even in New England at that time. So don't oh yo, Big Daddy think he trying to bait. Don't take the bait. Do not take Big Daddy's bait. Pause. I walked into that one. All right, Prime, let's talk, man. Let's talk, my guy. Uh-oh, he got the microphone out. He's like, screw this setup.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Know what it is.
You can hear me?
Oh, yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, okay. So,
y'all can hear Clint? Let me know y'all can hear Clint.
Let me know if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we gotta clear the air.
So,
if y'all can hear Clint, just say yeah, and then we can keep going.
All right, thank you. So I hope everybody can hear me. I hope you can hear me too as well. So let me so you have the copyright or the clearance for the name.
I can't divulge that information. I cannot divulge that yet, but I'm smiling.
Okay. No, the reason why I'm asking that.
This up and then we can take it from there.
The reason why I'm asking that because, like I said, I respect, I respect things like that when people have things, legalized like that. But I didn't come up with the name, or did I?
Let me set this up before you
simply
continue.
Promote it for someone else.
Let me set this up for you, because I think this is information that's important for you to know. So basically, the name came out of me, doing my videos and just talking to people and just letting them know, hey, I don't want nobody to shame us. I don't want nobody to make us feel like we're, we're some weird people who are just following Coach Prime, right?
Right.
So on one of my videos, I was like, you know what? I'm going to take that power away from y'all.
Okay.
The people who are going to come in here and try to shame us, I'm going to take that power away from y'all. And I'm just going to own the fact that we are here for Coach Prime. And that's just how it's going to be. So we're bandwagon buffs because if you go to his page, the stuff that he says about the reason why he so-called came up with bandwagon buffs is because of what I said. I said that this was, I believe it was in March, right? And I said This is when my channel got started, when Coach Prime and everything came on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, listen, man, we're bandwagon buffs, and it was a joke at first, but then it's just kind of stuck, and I was like, okay, we're bandwagon buffs. And then if you go to my early videos, like after a few videos, then I started saying, BWB, what's up, bandwagon buffs, like my intro on every video. So this guy named Chief X hit me up, and he's like, yo, I watch your show, I appreciate what you do. Hey, yo, can you I want you to promote my stuff. And I tell him on my videos, I don't wear colors, I don't wear nothing, I don't wear nobody's brand, because I have my own brands that I promote.
Right. So
I said I don't rock anybody's brand. And he was like, can I send you some? I got the emails, and I got the emails and everything. And he said, yo, can I send you something? You can just let the kids wear it and all of those things. I was like, nah, I'm good. I can't really do that. So after that communication fell through, like can't promote you.
Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden, a few months later, he comes with bandwagoner buffs.
Okay.
And people started telling me, yo, Harry B, did you know that somebody's got a name like yours, or you're the same? I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No, I can't. Y'all were here when I came up with bandwagon buffs. And then it was like, no, there's a guy that has bandwagoner buffs, and it's a website and everything. That's when I started realizing, oh, wow. Then I said, who is it? So they sent me the website. I went there, and I was like, why does this name look so familiar?
Okay.
I was like, this guy looks familiar. And then I went back to my emails, and I realized Swansley, like, look, Swansley right there. He can tell you in the comments. He said exactly. Swansley was here way from the beginning. So I was like, this is the same guy that reached out to me that said, yo, can you promote my stuff? And I said, no.
Okay.
So then he got bandwagoner buffs just came out of nowhere. And I'm like, bro, that's my name. I came up with the name. I wasn't really, at the time, it wasn't a brand. It wasn't anything. I was just trying to like sell shirts or nothing like that.
Right. It was just something that was fun.
It was an identity.
Okay. See,
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the bandwagon buffs came up as an identity to help us people who were going to be here for Coach Prime, so that we can feel safe, so that we can have a safe place to just be okay, because sports fans are some of the harshest fans.
Right.
So,
very critical.
So that's why I was like, okay, let me create a safe place, a safe environment, so that, because what I know about sports fans, real soon, once they learn about us, what they're going to start saying is, where all of these Colorado fans come from out of nowhere.
Right.
So that's why bandwagon buffs, BWB, became a thing, and now everybody knows TLP Sports Club and me. This is what we do. We're here. We have conversations. I control my comments. I don't let nobody come in here and try to shame anyone, because a lot of the BWBs, we're all around the world. We don't know football.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So a lot of the BWBs are just Coach Prime fans who just want to enjoy the game. So I created this environment so that people can come, and even if you don't know football, you can ask crazy questions. Like last week, I asked the questions, yo, how do you get yards? How do they count the yards? I know football, but a lot of us don't know football.
Right. Some people don't know, and then
some people don't know football like everybody else does. But so that's why I created this whole environment. Anybody can come to TLP Sports. If you don't know football, you will learn through my videos. I explain everything. FSB means football bowl subdivision. FCS means football championship. So I do that because of people who are just Deion Sanders fans, who are bandwagon buffs. They feel safe. They can come to me and they can learn.
Okay.
That's where all that comes from.
So this is the back situation to it.
Ooh, you got chicken. Woo! The wife just got some KFC. I'm sorry. I got lost for a second there.
That's
I
okay.
out for a second.
Well, I'm glad you told me the backstory, because one, I had no idea that you even had contact with Chief X and that he did that, because when he presented it to me, he did not tell me anything about, I originally got the name from such and such, but I'm going to go ahead and run with it. He didn't give me any of that. I thought he honestly had came up with something.
With it, right?
Right, because of the way he presented it to me.
Right.
He showed me the website. Like I said, I'm not making any money, have not made a dime off of it.
That's why I didn't approach you.
And then I'm not making any cake.
If he's eating, let him eat. But
this is the thing.
In a few weeks, he's done.
No, this is the thing. See, I want you to understand how I operate.
Okay.
Now that I know the backstory, had I known this backstory the way you're breaking it down to me tonight, I would have told Chief X I can't do it. The reason why is because I have principles and values. And those principles and values is that if I knew this information, I would have known that this didn't seem ethical, right? It didn't seem kosher, right? And now I feel bad because he wasn't honest with me to tell me the backstory, right? You're telling me the backstory is making sense to me. So now that I know that, and I have since, because I've had people come over to my channel and leave comments about, I have since stopped promoting and putting the logos on my channel and all of that, and I don't plan to do so, especially now that you're telling me out of your own mouth, this is what he did, which I got to say was wrong.
Right.
And so now that I know that, I can't in good conscience promote, show any of his logos or any of that sort of stuff, which I have since stopped doing once I understand that there's just something that doesn't make sense because people are telling me, right? So I just want to say to you personally that I apologize for, and to your audience as well, for any, if people thought that I was involved in sort of trying to undermine what you have going, because I didn't know all these details because he didn't tell me all of that. I thought he was just being honest and just saying, hey, I came up with this site. Man, can you promote it? I didn't know all this other stuff. So I just want to let you know that from my mouth that, no, I'm not going to promote and what have you on my channel because
You got
of
a
him doing
nickname now.
that.
They call you PSM.
Well, I don't want people to think that I'm, I'm some guy that does underhanded stuff. So, and I can tell you honestly,
we had a great conversation,
right?
And I got the vibe that you was a good dude in this space.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. And so personally, I can tell you right now, I have not made a dime off of any promotions that I've done on the channel. And one of the things that I'm glad that I did not do, that I had not done, is that I had told him at one time, before I knew all of this, that I was going to make a promotional video, which I never did, right? That I was going to run on my channel every time I went live or something like that, or every time I uploaded a video. I never did that, which I'm glad I didn't, because sometimes God works in mysterious ways and says, don't do that, right? So I didn't do it.
Amen.
So I just want to tell you right now, I'm sorry that happened. Appreciate you being cordial with me, because sometimes on YouTube, people are not very cordial with each other, right, when it comes to these sort of things. So now I'm not going to promote it. I've made no money off of it. I have not made a 1 penny off of anything that he has sold over there. He has sent me some merch, but I hardly ever put that merch on my own channel. And especially now that I know this, I'm not going to do that. So I just want to say thank you for letting me know the deal, and definitely let your audience know, that we had this conversation and that I'm not going to infringe on any copyright or what you've got going around that banner. Now, I personally like the banner. I like what you're doing, but like you said, it started off as something that was fun, right? And he took advantage of a situation, unfortunately, because he probably thought that you weren't serious about what you were doing with that name, so he figured he could go off and run with it himself. And didn't tell me a damn thing about it, which I don't particularly like, because for the most part, my interaction with Chief X has always been positive, but I didn't know about this situation. So I apologize for any part that I played in causing any issues. So thank you.
Well, thank you. First of all, thank you for being a good dude and being the bigger party in this and apologizing. I don't really like the apologies is accepted. I appreciate it, but it wasn't necessary that you had to apologize to me. It wasn't that. The way that I was looking at it was this. I was looking at it from a standpoint like, I'm gonna let my man eat because I didn't know what the relationship was when people started sending me that information and started saying, "Yo, Harry B, we know BWB is TLP, product." I had no intentions. I'm not trying to just out here just trying to milk people with merch and stuff. I wasn't trying to do that. I was just trying to create something, right?
Create a community.
People kept telling me, people kept telling me, "Yo, Harry B, you got to protect that." When I presented the logo, it was like, "Yo, Harry B, that logo is fire. Protect that." But if you know about protecting these things, it costs a lot of money. So at the time, when people were telling me, I'm like, yeah, I know. But, right now it's just something that I'm doing to just build this community up so that people can have a place to come to just feel safe to talk football. If you have a stupid question, ask your stupid question. Who cares? Let's all have fun. So
you definitely need to get the trademark so that
and that's why I said I'm smiling.
Legalize everything.
I'm just going to let you say that, and then I'm smiling. I just want you to know.
No, because
I can't diverge any information at this point, but I'm smiling.
Yeah, because that's how these problems can be fixed. When people come up with these clever, logos and slogans, that's very catchy. It's in our best interest to protect what we've created by getting these trademarks and everything like that. So, but nah, man, I hear what you're saying. I appreciate what you're saying, and hey, you got no drama out of me. I just want for the record, I just want people to realize that I wasn't involved in any type of backhandedness and trying to
basically what my man
infringe on what you're doing.
Stop going at him, BWP.
Yeah, don't go at
Army
me.
is coming after him.
I don't want people coming at me, and you don't have to worry about coming at me because I'm not going to be promoting stuff. Now that I know the real deal here, I won't be promoting it like that, and I definitely don't want people coming at me thinking that I'm making some money, I'm making bank. I'm not making bank. I don't own a website. I'm not selling merch personally at this time, and I'm not making a dime off of anything that has been sold off of that brother's website whatsoever. So that's the truth.
All right, man. So I really do appreciate it. Hey, man, listen, man, we gotta do some shows together, man. Like you got a good spirit. I like your spirit, and we have good conversations every time you come on. Let's talk off screen somewhere.
Okay.
Somehow.
I will. This what I'll do, brother. I will send you an email and leave you my number, and we can talk on the phone and go from there. And I definitely would appreciate that too as well. So I'm gonna drop off and try to get my mind into this game. I'm not too happy.
Man, let's get back to this game.
About what happened. I'm gonna tell you right now because I heard you say this. That hit that Shallow Sanders put on, that was BS. He should have never been kicked out of the game for that. That is BS,
bruh. Your head is attached to your body. Are you telling me? I understand targeting. Targeting is a little different from when you're going with the shoulder and your head just happened to touch the helmet. That's different. Like I don't understand how we evaluating targeting. Targeting is when somebody's intentionally going with the helmet and trying to cause harm. That's
which he did not.
Not when your shoulder is you can't. Your body cannot be contorted in a way where when you're going full speed, you're going to tell your head, okay, now you go this way, let my shoulder go down so I can make sure I don't get That's stupid. It's like somebody got to investigate this and we got to change that. But, man, you know what? Let's go enjoy this game.
Coach Prime said at halftime that he wants it to be looked at. Another thing I want to say before I jump off, I'm very concerned about Shedeur. He's taken, 5 sacks tonight,
too many hits,
and he did not look good as he went into the locker room. He looks like he has a little limp. And those twins, those Murphy twins, number 11, they went after him when he was in college. So they've got some personal vendetta.
You mean high school? He was in.
In high school. Yeah, they got some.
Oh, your audio's out. Your audio's out.
Right. I think they may have.
There we go.
I think they may have some personal vendetta because maybe they were getting their butt, whooped by him in high school. I don't know. So those guys look like they out there to do some damage. But I think the offensive line, I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're gonna do.
They got to run the ball.
Right.
The last 2 plays of the last quarter, they ran the ball. It was effective. They only need a few seconds to run the ball. To pass the ball, they need a lot more seconds because Shedeur is a holder of the ball. So you need to be able to establish the run, and guess what? They're going to back off a little bit, and guess what? Now Shedeur can pass. It's not rocket science. I'm like, come on. If I can think that, and you're the freaking offensive coordinator, you should be able to know that, bro. This is your job. You're getting paid to know that. If I know that sitting on the daggone couch all the way in New York, you should know that your run is going to open up the pass. I can't scream this enough. And we ran the ball effectively. When Shedeur is not trying to, let me take you with me. When he just says, let me hit the ball, the running back is gone because you don't need as much time. I'm so passionate about this. I'm sorry I'm yelling, man.
No, that's okay. Hey, enjoy the rest of the game.
All right, man.
Let's hope. Let's not hope. Let's believe Let's believe, everybody, that they're going to come out with a victory.
Yes,
Look,
sir.
the defense looks like it's been playing
defense
somewhat
is
good
playing.
tonight because it's a 6-7 game. Anything can happen in the second half. Everybody have a lovely weekend, and thank you for having me on once again, brother.
Thank you for
Take
clearing
care.
the air. Take care.
Oh, no problem at all. Take
Enjoy
care.
the game.
All right, peace.
God is good. My God is good. My God. Who's African? Who knows some African songs? Huh? Who went to an African church? who went to Bethel World Outreach in Silver Spring? My God will redeem you. You don't have to fight because my God is good. Oh, my God is good. My God is good. My God. We're going to follow. My God is good, man. Listen, trust and believe in God. God will fight your battles. And trust and believe. The legal stuff is coming. I can't say nothing right now. My God is good. My God is good. All right, guys. The game is back. Let's go. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, that is the biggest play. We ain't seen that all night. You see Travis goes with his guy inside. Travis goes with his guy inside, and the guy that's supposed to pick up the guy going on the outside, he's late. Just like that, they come out. That's called adjustments. Uh-oh. They found the weak spot.
Colorado has 6?
They found the weak spot, and they exported it.
Colorado has
Yo, what is going on with the TV, yo?
Daddy, how does Colorado have 6?
What do you mean, how, Micah? What are you talking?
I thought they had,
They found the weak spot. Oh, boy, it's going to be a long game. Uh-oh. We're missing Shiloh now. We're missing Shiloh. Somebody made a phone call. Oh, boy, they found the weak spot. I want to see adjustments. Just like that, they scored. 6-14.
wow. Colorado needs to get the ball.
All right, let's see what adjustments we made because they just made adjustments. Let's see if we do the same thing that we did. Let's build upon the last 2 seconds. Same thing. We don't come in, we don't run. We made 2 run plays that worked going into the locker room. 2 run plays that worked, and now nothing. Two run plays. Run the ball. Establish the run. Sweep. Sweep. We can't do that all night. We can't do that all night. Run the ball. Run the ball, switch it up. None of the wide receivers got open. We need a new. I know that Sean Lewis was being held as this genius play caller. Can I get some food? We know that he was being like a leg or something. I'm hungry. We know that he was being held as this great play caller. Good tackle, baby. Good tackle. I'm starting to question Sean Lewis right now. I don't know if it's Sean Lewis or Coach Prime, but I'm starting to question some play calling right now. Nah. Why are we not running the ball, bro? Why are we not running the ball? How we come out? How do we come out? They made adjustments and exposed our weakness in the middle. We don't make no adjustments. We come out and we're throwing the ball the same way and that they're stopping. We ran the ball the last two plays up before we went to halftime. The run worked. You saw the two plays that we ran, it got us a first down. We come back and we don't run the ball not once. What kind of sense does that make? It doesn't make sense. You got to do what works. We ran the ball 2 times before we went to the locker room, and those plays worked. How do you not take what works and do it? Do what works. Just give me some chicken. I just want to eat from my mom. Yola Io. I'll give you internet food. Y'all playing this? Y'all playing this? Y'all just got up and left and they came back with KFC. Yeah. That's funny. I'm working. I can't eat. Here, go this. Come on, food on that plate. Daddy's working. UCLA comes out, makes adjustments, expose our weakness. We come out, make no adjustments, do the same thing. I'm not going to call it yet, but we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Y'all remember this bill of goods that they sold us about being run heavy? Did y'all remember? I think like a couple of the creators, we made videos about being run heavy. We was like, oh my gosh, yeah, Sean Lewis, he said we're gonna be a run offense. They sold us a bill of goods. We can count how many times they've ran the ball this entire season. It was a lie. And when the offense does not get off when the offense gets off the field too fast, guess what it does? It wears the defense down. So now the defense has been on the field too long. The good things that they were doing are now being overshadowed by being on the field too long. Because the offense right now is not doing anything. 3 and outs, 3 and outs. Good job, good job. We're not out of this game. It's just 14-6. We're not out of this game yet. I don't know what the broadcast is doing, but they're doing some weird things. They're trying to figure out their super imposition of the yellow line. Referee, get out the way, man. Move out the way. The other guy's name was Keegan Jones. I couldn't remember his name. Look at the referees are blocking for UCLA. The referees are blocking for UCLA. They took out one of our best players on defense. Now they're blocking for UCLA.
Come on. Oh, no.
Mike, I need you to stop bouncing around before you knock the lights down, okay? Please calm down. Good stop, good stop. The offense is going to need to play better. If the offense can get better, then the defense can at least get your breath. The defense cannot catch your breath because the offense is getting the ball 3 and out, 3 and out. There's no adjustments. Run the daggone ball, man. Stop playing with me, man. I'm about to do like Bubba. Trash. Sean Lewis. Trash. JD said, I'm ready to turn the game off. Yo, this game, man, is turning, it's taking a turn. If this score again, it's going to get out of hand. I'm telling you, man. Because the offense, now we have no trust. We have no faith in the offense right now. No faith. At least the defense is trying. At least the defense is trying. But the offense, they come on there, no protection for Shador. They can't change the plays up. It's like the same plays. They know what's coming, man. A blind man knows what's coming and he can see it coming. Please, Coach Prime, make some adjustments, man. All right, got the sack. They took Shiloh out. They purposely took Shiloh out this game. I'm telling you. Conspiracy theory, they took Shiloh out this game. They saw how many licks Shiloh was given. Because football players today in 2023, they have to play with no heads. Football players have to play with no heads. The helmet is a big helmet that is protecting your head. And it's attached to your shoulders. So when you go into tackle with the shoulders, the helmet is going to be there. But according to the NCAA, the helmet cannot do anything. Even if you go with your shoulders, the helmet, your head got to get out the way. You got to find a way to remove your head out of the equation. The defense got to stop. The defense got to stop. Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that the defense got to stop. They're not perfect. They're not going to be perfect. The defense got to stop. So the defense came to play. Now the offense is going to come on there. And are we going to run the ball? Probably not. No adjustments. Same plays. 1, 2, 3. We're out of here. Elijah, give me my plate. Thank you. No adjustments on the offense. I work hard. I gotta eat, guys. Sorry for eating from here. But I be doing these 4-hour live streams, and after these live streams, you guys don't know, but after these live streams, I'll be done for like a whole day and a half. Y'all hear my voice? The last time we did a live stream, I've been 6 cents. So let me take care of myself a little bit. Oh, you eating too? I'm having KFC. What you having, if you don't mind sharing? Shador is playing hurt. I believe it. But Coach Brown doesn't trust any of his other quarterbacks. The legs are a little easier. Now I got this big piece. Y'all gotta turn around. Y'all turn around so I can dig into this big piece. Are you eating baked chicken? Okay. Wait. That's Big Daddy answering. I'm talking about steak and potatoes and green beans. Oh, the great American food. Steak, potatoes, and green beans. You went straight American. you went all American on that one. We got some hot sauce. Can you put some hot sauce on this thing? Run the ball. You got to run the ball. JD said he finished salmon hibachi. Wait. Salmon hibachi? So you have the rice and eggs? What do you mean salmon hibachi? What's salmon hibachi? What is salmon hibachi? They have a sauce? Look at this. Shador cannot even raise his arm to pass anymore. He's hurt. Shador can't even pass anymore. That guy's hurt. The passes he used to make, not happening right now. Look what we're doing. The first 2 plays, short little drop passes. Short little drop passes. Run the ball, man. I'm going to write Coach Brown a letter. I am going to bomb all well-off media videos. Run the ball. I'm sorry. Run the ball, man. Stop playing with me. Run the ball. No, man. Cry, you got all these listening devices. Coach Prime, run the ball. The game is not away yet. Run the ball. If there's a flag out,
So UCLA would have been off the field instead. A late hit, roughing the quarterback will give Colorado a break.
look at that. Number 12. The ball is out like 30 seconds. He went home. You came in, knocked on his door, and hit him. Hello, Shador. Are you home? Yes. Boom. Come on now. Run the ball. It's a one possession game. Run the ball, man. This is crazy. Trash. That was targeted. That was targeted. The ball is all the way out, and he's going to go hit the player. That's targeted. That's what you call targeting the player. He doesn't know that hit is coming. That you're targeting him. We're not running the ball. We're getting short little snippets of yards. We're not running the ball. If you run the ball, the pass will become easier because they will start biting on the run. Somebody go to well-off media and tell them to run the ball.
Go! 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 Daddy, he was so close.
And the holding. If you run, you can get a lot more of those. Run the ball now.
Run the ball! Run the ball! Yeet! What is that? What is that?
You don't have to do that. The running back can do that for you. Run the daggone ball, man.
Backs! Just run
He don't have to keep getting run like that. The running back can do that. Run the ball.
Just run the ball! Just run the ball! And Dion's gonna be like, run the ball. Just run the ball! Dion, tell him to run the. What are you doing?
The same place all the time. They know what's coming. You're stupid. What are you doing, man?
Run the ball!
Coach Brown, you got to coach. You got to coach.
Coach!
You got to coach.
You're saying,
Are you kidding me right now?
just coach! That's what you're doing! You're a coach!
What are you doing? Run the ball.
Ah!
The running back can walk into the end zone. The running back can literally walk into the end zone right now.
Just pass the ball!
They can't turn the pass.
Run
You don't
the
need a
ball!
physical running back. You don't need none of that. You just got to call the play.
Just call a play! Run!
The same thing all the freaking time.
Run the ball!
That's coaching. We got terrible coaching. Terrible coaching.
Trash!
We got the worst coach in the whole entire college football. The worst coaches. It's not the kids. Do you love the game? It's not the kids. Do y'all love the game enough? Y'all don't love the game enough. Stop playing with me, man. You yelling at the kids. Do you love this game? Do you love the game? Shador is playing hurt. Trust somebody else to come into the game. The kid is wheezing. Like, look at him on the daggone bench. We get right there, and y'all don't know how to run the ball. The running back could literally walk into the end zone. A couple of run plays after touchdown. Trash coach. That's coaching. You can't tell me nothing. That's coaching. That OC is gone.
What happened to the OG?
How you try to pass 3 times right there on the 10-yard line? How you try to pass 3 times on the 10-yard line? How you try to pass 3 times on the 10-yard line? You didn't run not one time. We got enough good running backs that can walk into that end zone. How you go to 3 times and Shador gets sacked? How would they score a touchdown right there? With the run. The run would have scored a touchdown, I promise you. They're expecting pass. When those guys come rushing in, pass, hand the ball off. Yo, the coaching tonight is horrendous, bro. This has nothing to do with do the kids love the game. We got to ask the coaches the same question. Do the coaches love this game? Let's ask that same question that we asked those kids. They got to figure out if they love this game or they like this game. Let's ask the coaches that. Do y'all love this game or do you really just like this game? You said they're impaired, man. Look, I was Versace. There comes Versace with the almost all of our games are night games. All the college football players have played and went home and kissed their moms and dads. We are playing every night. We're playing. There's a conspiracy going on. I was going to make a video about that. Why are all of our games at nighttime?
I'm out of here. It's trash.
Somebody has to answer that question. Why is it all about games at nighttime? Good job, baby. Good job. Good job, Dominic. Good job, Dominic. The defense got the message that showed up to play. The offense, they want to play, but the play call is horrendous. We laughed at UCLA? What do you mean we laughed at UCLA, Slap? Now we get the pass interference. 3 hours later, everybody's gone home. Okay, everybody went home, and then they threw the flag. Oh, hello, y'all at home? There's the flag. Come back. Let's play again. Look at that. Turn around, see where the ball is at. That's all you got to do. It could be an interception. Did you know that? You know you can get an interception, right? If you just turn around and see where the ball's coming at. It was a short throw. The defense is, they're not going to stop them all night, but they're doing their job. It's the offense. Good stop, good stop. Good stop, D. You see? Every other play, they're doing something good. Every other play. It's not going to be all night. They're not going to make all the stops, but they're doing their job. They're doing enough to give us a chance. It's the offense. No adjustments. No run. We don't trust the run. We don't care about our running backs. We don't even have running plays. Do we even have any running plays? Let's take it back. Hold in on the offense. We're still in this game. Travis has already got 2 interceptions, Versace. Good stop. Somebody's down. So listen, we're doing a lot of good things in this game. We're not getting that many penalties. We're more disciplined in this game. Fourth and 7. Oh, that was Travis Hunter. I knew it. Somebody was down. I knew somebody was down. It was Travis Hunter. Oh, Lord.
Coach Kelly's challenged this. He's looking to say there was a catch. Nice middle of this spot. Boy, it goes up. And one hand to the football. And the right foot lands in the paint. The left toe lands in the field. Which came first? It's going to be simultaneous. I think the left toe, man. He's dragging. He's dragging the back. The left toe got down. So if he makes left roll it, you can't see. It looks like he may have touched there before the heel hit. Yeah, I think that left foot's down, left toe's down. Wow, what a catch on the effort. And you said it's an important play. We're focused on his feet. How about his hands? I mean, what is going on here with that catch? see enough, they'll be able to turn over the call again. We're going to assume it is. Oh, now, heel. Wow, that's close, Billy. What do you got for us? He can't get it. I got to say that. It's a heck of a play. We don't doubt that. And he's got the foot dragged down. Wait a second. The toe, it's a drag. The tip of the toe touches it there. The heel, maybe the heel will beat her out. Yeah. You're talking about as close as it can be. So it's either 4th and 7 at the UCLA 49 or it's first down in Colorado territory. Really, Chip was down on it. Did he? Yeah, the official came in from the sideline. He did a challenge on that one. It was not stopped by replay. That's a great job by Chip Kelly.
Wait, the officials doing the challenge?
That's a 3rd down and 7.
The officials telling them to do a challenge? Ooh.
He's all the way across the field. But whoever did it, good call. So they will give Laya credit for that incredible one-handed catch.
After further review, the receiver maintained control and reception.
All right, good catch.
The instincts to feel zone man, reliable, great hands, awareness on the field. Travis Hunter, he looked at his back in the game now. He's on the move, trying to get to the edge and just fires one. The near sideline that's ruled out of bounds. Receiver. Let's check Travis Hunter here when he came up to make a tackle. Wow. Gets hit from his own guy right on that shoulder. Roderick Ward.
Man, this game is dangerous, boy. Travis is balling, but this game is dangerous. You don't know where it's going to come from, whether it's your own guy or somebody else is going to hit you. This game is not a game. It's not a joke, boy. It's a dangerous game. Concussions and lacerated livers. Nobody on that side. It was just like they were just blocking them the whole entire time. Nobody came off the edge. Nobody could get off the block. Oh, no, not Dominic. He's been playing tonight, boy. Woo.
He jumped it, almost got a hand on the football, and almost stepped in front of it. He starts to see it. Watch him get up there. Just barely misses. At the very least, getting a hand on it. If he's one step closer, he might be able to pick that off. The best player in the front seven for seeing tonight is out, and that was Jordan Dominic lifting off. Devine Harris in the game. Here comes that T formation for Kelly down.
Yo, right now, the offensive coordinator, the offense cannot find a way to get us off, to get us some touchdowns.
They still haven't tried to score.
I mean, this is a good game. They're playing. Colorado is playing tonight. This is the 23rd ranked team in the nation, and we're sticking with them 1 point. So no, Colorado's playing tonight, but the coaching is terrible, man. The coaching is horrendous. The offensive coaching is horrendous tonight.
They only need 6 points. 7 points to win.
That's right.
So they just need 2 touchdowns.
Right now, the offense ain't got no answers, no adjustments. It's the same thing. We got down there and we cannot score a touchdown. Like, we can't run the ball. Missed opportunities on that offensive coordination. So what is Coach Prime is supposed to do? Like, if Coach Prime sees that the offensive coordinator is not doing his job, he can override the offensive coordinator, right? Do y'all think like Coach Prime should start overriding Lewis? When we get down there and we got to run the ball and he's not running the ball, should he be like, nah, let's run the ball? Isn't that a head coach's decision to, hey, let's run the ball? Can the head coach not make some suggestions? I know you trust your guy, but you also got to trust to win. I don't know what's going on, but we got to trust to win the game. If you're going to win the game, you cannot get down to the 10-yard line and try to pass 3 times and get sacked 3 times. Beast Lady says some Colorado coaches need a. Coach Prime need to tell some of those coaches, you might want to jump into that transfer portal because the offense, the defense played tonight. This is a ranked team we're playing, and the defense is stopping them, or at least trying the best to contain them. Coach Prime is going to get rid of some people, but how much of this falls on Coach Prime's head? You are a head coach, and you're seeing the game go a certain way. We always want to keep putting it on everybody else, but Coach Prime is the man. He is at the top. He's the top dog. How much of this responsibility is on Coach Prime? All right, first and go. They're threatening to score. Yo, that's funny. Batted up, almost interception. I want to see a pick 6. Travis, can you give me a pick 6, please? We need you defense to score for us. We can't trust the offense. Ooh, put 2 hands together. You got that, brother. Put 2 hands together. That man want to play star ball. Chip Kelly want to play star. You see how easy it is to run? Forget about the line blocking. If you run, you give the opportunity for them to just walk in. Run the ball, Colorado. It doesn't take that much to block for a run. It don't take that much. You just need bodies. You just need bodies. Look. You just need bodies for the run. It don't take that much. Oh, man. This game is frustrating, man. If we lose this game, guys, it's going to be on the coaches. I'm sorry. I'm putting this one square on the heads of the coaches. So y'all better expect some videos to come this week about the coaching. Trash. I'm sorry, Bubba. The trash thing is yours. I'm not trying to take your trash, Bubba. But come on, our coaches tonight, trash. Yeah. Versace said the impairment is wearing off. Bruh, I'm gonna call. I'm about to call you Cleo. Oh my gosh.
Fish in the sea. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members.
Coach Brown should have signed some coaches down. Beast Slayton is going in right now. Yo, y'all going in right now. After this game, you know what I want to hear in the press conference? We got to ask the coaches, do they really love this game or are they in like with the game? The kids play tonight. They came to play. So it ain't going to be on the kids tonight. If I hear anything from Coach Prime about the kids not loving this game, I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to go in. Let me hear one thing about the kids not loving this game. One thing, I promise you, I will make a video. I bet not hear one thing about the kids not loving this game. Those kids are playing hurt. They're out there doing their best job, and the coaches are failing them. That's what's happening in this game. This game is close. The kids did everything they could do tonight. The coaches failed them. It's sad. It's really sad. Should we make a fair catch there or let the ball drop into the end zone so we can get a touchback? What are we talking about? They're going to come and pass, and then we're going to be out. I mean, I've seen this before. We all seen this movie. We know how it ends. They're going to run the ball, and they're going to get tackled. That's it. Did I say run the ball? They're going to throw the ball and get tackled. I don't even know what to say no more. 9-21. Run the ball. For the love of football, run the ball. Thank God, right? That dude look African. I mean African. I mean Liberian, my man. The Liberian boy there, that boy just came. That boy hungry. That boy, the Liberian boy there, number 0, the Liberian boy there. Run the ball. No run. No run. Run the ball. Run the ball for the love of everything. The last 2 minutes, the last 20 seconds in the third quarter, before we went to halftime, we ran the ball and it was working. We have not ran the ball since. Run the ball. Run the ball. He's not going to get mad at nobody. He's a quarterback. They got to draw better plays for him to protect him. Run the ball. They're trying to kill him. Run the ball. We got some ops on our team. Sean Lewis is an op. Throw it away! Throw it away! Throw it away! Fourth and 8, we're out of here. You see what I'm saying? Trash. The offense is off. The offense is off the field now. The defense comes back. How can the defense continue this type of thing? How can the defense continue this kind of play? He's limping. You got to trust one of your other quarterbacks. He's limping. You got to have somebody else in there, bro. Your man is leaping. You want to kill your son? You his dad, but are you serious right now? You want to hurt him? The referees are playing for UCLA. The hit impacted the throw, obviously, right? But they're going to come back 10 years later and say intentional grounding. Yep. It hits his helmet. It hits his helmet. This is intentional grounding. The ball hit the guy's helmet. The refs are ops. The refs are ops. The ball hits the guy's head. You call intentional grounding. We didn't run the ball tonight. You call intentional grounding. You got to run the ball. Colorado has no run plays, but they told us preseason, oh, we're going to be a run-heavy offense. You're lying. You lied. You've ran the ball 4 times this whole entire season. You're not a run-heavy offense. They confirmed the call. The intentional grounding was confirmed. After we saw on live television, the ball hit the guy's helmet. They still said that was intentional grounding. The refs are ops. The refs are ops. The refs are ops. The refs are playing for UCLA. The refs are playing for UCLA. Yo, is somebody abusing their opportunity here? Like I'm seeing something. You're a weirdo. What's going on here? This is a safe environment. I don't want to get nothing in here. Yeah, we want to blame the refs. You would blame the refs too if they were cheating your team. I mean, what kind of stuff? Now you want to blame the refs? What do you mean? The refs got to call the game. The refs affect the game. You don't know that? Java. There are trolls in the chat. I mean, we've been had trolls, but they're keeping it respectful, right? All right, guys, let's calm down with the chatter, with the calling people names. I don't like don't be calling nobody names, yo. Just talk your talk, guys. Just talk your talk. Let's not start calling people names. I don't want none of that. But for Java, like, you don't understand football. You don't understand that the refs are part of the game. So when the refs make a bad call, that's part of the game. That affects the game. It affects the students and the players' mood. If all of the calls are going against them, it affects their mood, which turns the game around. Yeah, we got to keep it respectful, guys. For sure. So I don't like when people start saying, oh, now you're blaming the refs. Like, no, we're not. The refs are not losing the game for us. Our offensive coordinator is terrible. Our coaching is terrible tonight on the offensive side of the ball. But we can't allow the refs to take the game away from us. The game is still close. The ball, Shador throws the ball, it hits the back of the helmet of somebody's helmet, it falls down. And this said intentional grounding. That's intentional grounding? Yes, it changes the player's mood. When the refs are against you, it changes your mood and it makes you feel like you can't play no more because you're playing against a 13th guy, a 12th guy, my bad. You're playing against a 12th guy, a 12th man. The refs affect the game. So don't start doing that stuff. Our offensive game calling right now is terrible. So we're not making no excuses on that. I'm calling that. I'm saying that we're terrible on our offense. The defense came out tonight and they played. Our offense is terrible. But the refs are helping. First of all, Shiloh, his head is attached to his shoulder, and he's called out the game. He's called out the game for targeting. How are we calling targeting hits when you're going with the shoulder and your head, your helmet touch somebody else's helmet? Yo, I'm too emotional, man. I'm gonna have to stop doing these lives because it's too emotional for me. So you said, what plays do you call when your line can't block? We got some players in here. We got Reggie's in here. When your line can't block, I think you sweep. From my limited knowledge about football, if your line can't block, you line the quarterback up in a shotgun position, you put the running back right here, and then you just do a little shuffle toss, a shuffle pass to him, and then he can take off running. When you see the line coming, just shuffle past the ball to your running back, and he can run. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong or if I'm right. Hey, yo, we got residence trolls in here. They talk a lot of smack. Don't take it personal, guys. Relax. Don't try to defend nobody. Just let the trolls be the trolls. They're obviously trolls. Slap is a resident troll. Okay? They're gonna say Deion Sanders sucks. They're gonna say all of those things. But it's all in the spirit of the game. All right? That's how I look at it. If you say somebody sucks, that's fine. Don't try to say, oh no, defense, have you played no football? I'm just trying to set the precedent so you can understand. Stop trying to take it personal. If somebody says Coach Brown sucks, let them say Coach Brown sucks. Who cares? Okay? Let them say whatever they're gonna say. As long as people keep it respectful. Let people talk. Let people talk. But don't try to defend Coach Prime or anything like that. Obviously, the nature of a troll is a nature of a troll is to just come in here. It's an agitator. They're going to agitate you. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. A troll is an agitator. They try to push buttons. But if you bite every single time and you're like, oh no, Coach Prime is not there. Have you played the game? You're just taking the bait. So just relax and they'll go away. They'll stop saying it, and then you can just enjoy the game. So this game is about to be over. It's out of hand right now because the defense is tired. They've been on the field all night. The defense did a great job tonight. They've been on the field all night. They're tired. Colorado's 4-4. I'm sorry, but Colorado's going to be 4-4. That's what I'm saying. Like, people in here, they're not necessarily football players. They don't have to be football players to talk about football. It's okay. An agitator's job is to agitate. So if they're agitating and you know their nature, don't bite. Me and Slap, we cool because I don't bite on all his stuff anymore. I don't take it personal. You can say Coach Prime sucks. I'm not Coach Prime. I'm not his lawyer. I'm not his defender. So me trying to defend Coach Prime and Shador sucks and all of those things from somebody who's trolling. What does that do? It just gets my blood pressure up, and I start going down this rabbit hole of trying to defend them. And the troll just gonna keep digging at you, keep biting at you, and that's all it's gonna be. So don't bite, and you'll be fine. All right? If you don't bite the trolls, you'll be fine. They'll have their fun in this chat. Colorado's gonna be 4-4. We're 4-4 because the offense is trash. The play calling is trash. I can say that because this is my team. I hope nobody takes that the wrong way, but this is my team. And we can't find answers on offense. We can't find no answers on the offense. You see what I'm saying? The offensive calling is trash. The coaching has been absolute trash tonight. And I dare Coach Prime to go into that office, to go into that press conference to say that the kids don't like this game and he put this on the kids. This one is not on the kids tonight. This one is square on coaching. Ask them, do they love the game? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. The kids played tonight. They came tonight. We're 4-4. It's okay. We're 4-4. It's okay. Yo, Slap. Do you know what a troll is, Slap? Slap, you an agitator, bruh. You be saying stuff like, "Oh, they're not good, and they're gonna do this." That's what you're trolling. That's what a troll is. So if you're agitating people and you say like people in this people in around here are Deion Sanders supporters, Slap. They support Deion Sanders. If you say Deion needs to get fired or Deion sucks, they're going to lose, all of those things are trolling. But I don't take it personal anymore. When you first came in and you started saying your stuff, you and I used to go at it. But now it's like, oh, you know what? It is what it is. I don't mind people saying, Coach Prime sucks. Travis sucks. Travis is slow. You come and you say all of those things. That's football. You're supposed to say those things. I don't mind anybody talking trash. What fun is it when you got a bunch of lovers in a room? Well, pause. I don't know about that. What fun is it? You need people to agitate you. That's sports. When you go to the stadium, when I was in the stadium at TCU, there was a guy right next to me, and him and I were going back and forth. This old guy kept telling me, sit down. I'm like, ooh, you mad? So it is what it is. You need opposition to have a good time. And as long as people keep it respectful, man, I'm all for it, man. I just don't want the people that support Coach Prime. I don't want us to start taking the bait all the time. We can't continue to take the bait. We got to run the ball, man. Campbell, let me put you up. And it said, until you accept that you have to run the ball to have a great passing game. My man, or girl, whoever you are. Are you binary? I'm sorry. But come on, Slab, you already knew that, bro. Slab, you catch your feelings? Oh man. Like, talk your talk. I don't care, man. Like, I had to learn like, running a channel. I'll just tell y'all this. I had to learn as running a channel, you're gonna get people who have differences of opinions. And sometimes they'll say things that you don't like. And I had to accept that. And I had to understand, like, okay, the people that are gonna come to my channel are not gonna be all Coach Prime supporters. Some people are gonna come and they just want to have a good time. And they want a voice too. They have a voice too. They want a place to just talk their trash. And I think that's what sports is all about. And I realized that. I was like, okay, this person is respectful. So I realized earlier, I was like, oh, if you keep it respectful, I'm good. Like, don't be cussing and saying, some people be like, oh, you a meat rider. They be saying all of those things. Nah. Talk your talk. Stop, you been here for a minute, bro. Like, I'll let people talk their talk. And I always said in the beginning, as long as you keep it respectful. If you remember Slap, you know, I appreciate you, I appreciate you, Monica. Thank you, Reggie. I appreciate you, man. We support Prime, but the O-line has to have the heart and improve their skill sets. Somebody said it's time to stop the cap. This is a fantasy team. Of course it's a fantasy team. That's why you here. Duh. What do you think I was going to say on that one? That was a run, right? That was a run, right? We're on the 10-yard line. You give it to Savion Wilkerson. He can do that two or three times, and we're in the end zone. That's a run. It's 2nd and 2 now. He got 8 yards. You see right after the run what happens? Am I right or am I right? What happens right after the run? The pass opens up. 8 yards on the run. 8 yards on the run, right? 8 yards. We were on the 10-yard line. Stop playing with me, man. Another run, 3 yards. Another run, 3 yards. You're on the 10-yard line. 3 plus 3 equals 6 yards. We got 4 left. I can't. If you get 3 yards, and then another 3 yards, 3 times 3, that's 9. You got 1 more yard to go. That's first down. Java says, bro, that's just one play. Java, do you know about football? Do you understand? Like, let me just ask you a question. Do you know anything about football? Let me just ask you that question, and I'm not trying to be funny. Are you a former football player, or have you watched football long enough to know football? Can you answer me, please? If you're not going to answer, fine. Let me tell you this. You got to work the play in order for it to work. Hold on. You see what has happened after the run? Since they ran the ball? If you run the play long enough, if you keep running the run play, it's going to work. It's going to open up. And those players are going to start looking for the run. Shador can barely run anymore. How much football you played? See now, okay. See now we're not going anywhere, Java. I can play 10 years of football, 2 years of football, 1 year of football. But the question was, do you understand football? You said, come on, man, that was just one play. But the idea is, in order for the run to work, you got to keep working it. Bro, you just been running your mouth. All right, so you're not serious. Next. Hey, Slap, what's up, man? Let me talk to Slap. At least Slap knows what he's talking about. You're just a person that just want attention. I'm not giving you my energy. Good night, Java. You can be gone. Slap, you got some more stuff for me? If you have a weak O-line, do some option plays. Toss the ball to the running back. I don't care. No run. Run the ball. This game is over. Run the ball. There's 3 minutes left. Shador's hurt. At least put somebody else in. Let them get some reps. This game is over. Shador's hurt. Slap Big mad. Oh, Slap is mad? Somebody got Slap out of here? Somebody slapped him out of here? See, Harry, what did I say they should do? Now they want to do it. What are they doing? What are they doing? Reggie, what they're doing? It's time to get another quarterback an option to see what you got. We're 4-4, guys. Now to put Otto in. Otto's in the game. This one is square on the coaches. This game was lost by the coaches. Colorado was in the game. The defense showed up to play tonight. And the offense did great in the first quarter. But then after the first quarter, after they figured it out, after their offensive coordinator or their defensive coordinator figured it out, they made that adjustment and it was over. After the first quarter, it was over. It was over because they just made the adjustments. Because you can only practice or prepare for what you see on tape, but you got to actually play them. When you play them, the first quarter is going to be like a dang, I can't believe he's actually that good. Oh, okay. Then after that, then you make the adjustments. After the first quarter adjustments, after that first quarter adjustments, then you realize that they started picking us apart. They knew that the middle was open. They went to the middle on offense. They knew that Shador started to hold the ball way too long, so they started to rush people in a lot faster. So, but we didn't make no adjustments. We never ran the ball. 4-4 is still better than 11-1. 1-11, you meant. Darlene, I think you meant 1-11. Yo, T. Smith, what you doing, man? What is this spam stuff you doing? Quiet T says, nope. The O-line is weak. Well, yes, that's the obvious. Yo, T. Smith, should I block you, man? You're doing this spammy stuff. What are you doing, man? This is a real place. This is a real, we're talking for real. If you're going to keep doing this spam stuff, I'm going to have to block you I'm going to have to get you out of here. T. Smith, man, come on, chill. I don't know what you're doing. I feel like Coach Prime and his staff failed the kids tonight. That's how I feel. And I want you guys to know. Hold on, let's see. That's a run. Out to McCaskill. Oh, the KFC, man. Y'all know I'm Liberian, right? I'm going to chew. I can't chew the bone in front of y'all. So, my man, I can't chew that bone when y'all leave. You see this bone? This is American eating. This bone will disappear in fact when the game is over. Otto runs the ball, gets 9 yards, right? Every single time. Did y'all notice that every time we ran the ball tonight, we got positive yards? Are y'all picking that up? He said, chew your. El Boogie said, chew your boom. My man, come and chew it. I ain't feeling you. Jimmy Horn scores. Jimmy Horn scores. It's too late, though. It's too late. I feel bad for my boys, man. I feel so bad for my boys. Touchdown, Jimmy Horn. Shador is hurt and you're still playing him. That's irresponsible. You got to be able to trust some other people. As a coach, you got to trust your other players. I'm going to tell y'all this. There's a lack of trust when it comes to coaching. The coaches have this thing where they don't trust somebody if they feel like they're not a dog. And I think that's a detriment to this team. Because the thing about it is, whenever they have put players in the game that they didn't trust because they just had to, those players have showed up to play. They don't trust people on this team. Okay? $5 touchdowns. Come on, Shador, score another one, please. I need this. I need your money. What the little rascal say? Hey, Micah. Micah. Come tell me what the little rascal says about the money. Come on, people. We need your money.
Come on, people. We need your money. We need your money. People, we need your money. People,
16 to 28.
We need them to win.
It's called, they're trying to do an offside kick.
Well, the big people have been great for UCLA tonight. The offensive line and the defensive line have been active.
This coaching staff has a trust issue. I'm telling you. All right? And thank God that early in the season, I was a little hesitant to go in, but I still went in. But I ain't afraid of y'all no more, okay? I know y'all like Coach Prime and all of that, but I'm not afraid of y'all. I'm so glad that I was able to at least say some things because now you'll see some of the things that I was saying. I love this team. This is my team. So I reserve the right to be able to talk about them in a critical way. So I'm not one of those people who are just like talking bad about them like this suck, they're no good. When I talk constructive criticism, you know. It's constructive criticism. So I'm like, you know, tonight it's the coaches. The coaches sucked tonight. Straight up sucked up and down. The defense played great. The coaches on offense, terrible. Run the ball.
Why don't they get Colorado football?
They don't just give you the ball, you have to earn it.
They just earned it.
No, that's not how you earn it. You got 4 downs to earn it. We're 4-4, guys.
Into the room goes the guy in the right, and the left Kelly says, "Hey, what are you doing in my room?" The right Kelly says, "What are you doing in my room?" Both named Charles Kelly didn't give him the same room, came in the register, and then make yourself tell something on my phone. You know, see, so I was calling Charles. Of course, I have no idea.
How do you earn it?
Big Daddy said I called it. Well, of course, if you hang on the negative and it happens, then you can say you called it.
How do you earn the ball?
You gotta get the ball back. You got four downs to do that. You got 4 downs to do that. 4.
Yeah, they did 4 down.
4th and 7, so they're gonna get the ball back when they kick it. Slap said my fans need to send money. Come on, people, I need your money. Slap, you crazy, man. People, we need your money. Come on, Mikey. Come on here and say it with me. Did you clean your nose?
Yes.
All right, come on. Let's do the little rascal, Micah. People, we need your money. All right, go. Oh man.
We need your money.
One of my favorite shows, one of my favorite movies, The Little Rascals. Oh man. Coach Prime has a trust issue, guys. I'm telling you right now. Coach Prime has a huge trust issue. He would not put a player in that he don't trust, and that's not good, man. I'm telling you, that's not good. All right, T. Smith, that's your last one, man. You out of here. Let me see. Put user in timeout. T. Smith, you ain't timeout, bro.
This is the last one. This is the last one.
Yeah, this is it, man. We lost. We're 4-4. It's not bad. Shador gets hit again as he throws the ball. He gets hit again as he throws the ball. Take Shador out the game. This is your starting quarterback with 44 seconds to go. Stop trying to hurt this kid. You got other quarterbacks that can just hike the ball. He can't keep getting hit. It's 24 seconds to go. Take Shador out the game and preserve his life. This is irresponsible coaching. And then you run the ball. Otto gets another first down. Why is Shador in the game getting hit still? Why is Shador still in the game getting hit? Coaching, trash tonight. It's 22 seconds we lost the game. Shador still in the game getting lit like that. Irresponsible, man. Irresponsible coaching. Are you kidding me? Shador's not a quitter. That don't got nothing to do with not being a quitter. Your coach quit on you. You're getting hit every time, and it's 4 seconds to go, and you're still getting hit. They got you in the game. There's no other quarterback that you can put in the game to just snap the ball and end the game. You got your starting quarterback. He's limping, and you got him in there still taking hits at the end of the game. Why are you not just calling run plays? And you shouldn't be a quitter either. Why not just run the ball? Why you got Shador still trying to pass the ball and getting hit? Run the ball and end the game. He just took a hit at the end of the game. Shador just took another hit at the end of the game. The game is over. Run the ball and get the game over. Let me tell y'all something. Do y'all see that every single run play tonight, I'm going to put this on blast, every single run play tonight was positive yards. A parent would be more likely than not to demand their kid to be taken out after all of those sacks. Let that coach feel how it feels to get sacked repeatedly. He will come up with the new plays quickly. There's a lot of things we can take away from this staff currently. All right, so there's a lot of things we can take away. At the end of the day, Coach Prime needs to learn to trust. I'm telling y'all. Coach Prime needs to learn to trust. Because his lack of trusting the players that he has on his team is costing him big time. You keep your quarterback in the game with 2 minutes to go, and the game is out of reach. You're still calling plays for him to get hit. You have other quarterbacks that have been practicing the whole entire season that know how to hand the ball off. So now, when your son has been wheezing the entire game, it's time for you to take him out of the game. The last couple of minutes in the game, take Shador out the game, put your second string quarterback in, let him just hand the ball off. Take your star quarterback out the game. He's hurt. It's obvious. You keep him in the game to prove what? I don't know what you're trying to prove at this point. You can't prove nothing. The game is out of reach. Okay? The game is out of reach. You keep Shador in, and you're calling plays that's putting him in harm's way. That's irresponsible coaching. I don't care how you look at it. That's called irresponsible coaching. What do you say? It's irresponsible. Your offensive coordinator doesn't know how to run the ball. But I believe if I can count on my hands, we ran the ball at least seven times tonight. And the 7 times that we ran the ball, it proves that we can run the ball. And I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, UCLA has already given up and they were just allowing them to run. I don't believe that. I'm not going to trust that. We ran the ball twice before halftime. We got positive yards. And then just now we were running the ball and we got positive yards. So every time we ran the ball today, we got positive yards. So why are we not running more? For those of you who want to tell me that we don't have an offense to run, we don't have the offensive line to run the ball. Otto came in and he got a couple of first downs. They don't trust. We have a trust issue. And it's shown tonight that we have a trust issue. Players are hurt. You don't trust the other guys because they're not dogs. The other guys are not dogs, so you don't trust them. You don't put them in the game. What do you think is going to happen when the game is out of reach? What's going to happen? The game is out of reach. And you can't put other players in just to let them come in. What happened to what's the guy? Charlie Offado. Charlie Offado can run the ball. You were giving him praise. You said he was a dog. He really liked this game. He loved the game. But you don't give him a shot in the game. Not one time does Charlie Offado gets the ball handed to him. Because you don't trust him. This game cannot just be about Travis Hunter, Shador, Shiloh, Jimmy Horn, Xavier, Dylan Edwards. This game cannot be just those people. We're going to put this all squared on Sean Lewis. We cannot put everything on Sean Lewis. Coach Prime is the leader of this team. We got to look at Coach Prime too. Unfortunately, we're not going to look at Coach Prime because Coach Prime is our guy. And our guy is the guy that their guy is always talking about. So it's tough for us to put some of this on Coach Prime. But we have to put some of this on Coach Prime. The one takeaway that I got about Coach Prime, Coach Prime needs to learn some trust. Coach Prime, it's obvious Coach Prime does not trust. Coach Prime, he doesn't trust people. And unfortunately, it's going to cost us games because you don't trust anybody else. There's a lot of good players. There's a lot of decent, good players on that team. And unfortunately, Coach Prime does not trust them. And I know we're going to say, wait, Matthew Perry is dead? Actor Matthew Perry dead at 54, found in his Los Angeles home. Oh, wow. Rest in power, my guy. Wow. Wow. Actor Matthew Perry from Friends was found in his home dead. Dead at 54 in his Los Angeles home. Wow. Rest in peace, Matthew Perry. Wow. Life is short, bro. Yeah, B Slayton, man. That's, like, I don't want you guys to take this the wrong way. Coach Prime is my guy. Okay, Coach Prime is my guy. But the one thing that I'm starting to develop, the one thing that the one narrative that's bugging me, that's in my head, and I really didn't want to touch it because I know how sensitive this crowd is. I ain't gonna lie, y'all sensitive. I know how sensitive the Coach Prime crowd is, but the one thing that's really been bugging me is the fact that Coach Prime really doesn't trust people that much. People that he doesn't see like there are elite players, he has a hard time trusting them. And the thing about coaching, which I'm not a coach, so, but the thing that I know about good coaches is that they learn to develop people. The way that you develop people is you have to trust them in game time. You have to just say, I trust you, and that builds confidence. That's one thing you got to understand about people building. I may not know coaching, but I know about people. I'm 40 plus years old. I was about to say my age. I'm 40. I already said my age for those of you who knows. I know as an OG, I know how to develop people. I know how people development works. This is one of my gifts. I understand how it works. There are going to be some people who will show early. They're called early bloomers. But then you have those people who are also called late bloomers. All right? I'm a late bloomer. Okay? Some of us, all we're looking for is opportunity. We may not be the Travis Hunters. We may not be the dog, right? But if you give us an opportunity, we're just looking for somebody to give us a chance or to trust us to say, I love you and I trust you. And I want to give you a chance. So go in there and just do your best. That's all that some of these players are looking for. This is called people development. And unfortunately, I have an assessment that says that Coach Prime is lacking in that department. Coach Prime does not trust people easily. It's hard for Coach Prime to trust late bloomers. First of all, he talks about it all the time. If you're not a dog, if you don't show, if you don't do this, it's hard for him to trust those people. I don't think that it's all about people. I don't think all of the kids that he's not playing are kids that don't practice, that don't read tapes. I don't think it's that. So I don't think it's all about kids, all of those kids that are on the bench that he's not giving no chance to, like the Charlie Offados and the Alton McCaskills and everybody else that's on that team that we do not see week after week. I don't feel like it's the narrative that he put out in the press to say Kwamani McLean doesn't watch tapes, he talks back, he doesn't practice, he doesn't prepare. That cannot be the narrative for all of the players. Can I get an amen? So then what is it that what is it that causes you not to play some of those players? Especially, we're going to be in games. This is FBS football, FSB. Thank you, LaRose. This is next level football. I don't know that you're going to be in situations where you're going to be dominating so much that you're waiting for garbage time to try out some of these other guys, like the Charlie Alfados. I don't know that you're going to get that because this level is too tough. All of the teams are tough. The only chance that you had, and that was your last chance, was Stanford. Stanford was the only chance that you had to really put it away and then bring your secondary team in, or your bench warmers, or your second stringers. You're not going to get that chance all the time. So then what does that tell us about Coach Prime? What that tells me about Coach Prime is, unfortunately, I can't write him a letter. You know what I'm saying? Like, writing him a letter is not, you got to understand, Coach Prime is a proud man, boy. I'm just talking on YouTube. I'm just a YouTuber that knows nothing, okay? I'm just a YouTuber that knows nothing. But I know people, though. I know human beings. I know how human beings work. All right? I'm not saying Coach Prime doesn't know human beings. I'm just saying Coach Prime has a trust issue. And it shows. It's obvious that Coach Prime has a trust issue. He has trust issues. For players that do not peak early, players that do not practice like the way Travis Hunter's practice. But what he will learn over time is that if Shador gets hurt, now you don't have a choice. Travis Hunter got hurt. You didn't have a choice. Shador gets hurt. You don't have a choice now. Now you have to find somebody in there because you can't play without a quarterback. So what are you going to do? Who are you going to put in? You play Shador the second half. No, that's the fourth quarter hurt. Probably the second half, the late second half hurt. You play him the entire time hurt. He's limping. He's hurt. You don't trust no other quarterback to just take a few snaps, let Shador rest a little bit. You can't do that because you don't trust anybody else. Did somebody say I'm killing my channel? I mean, let's just say the people here are just for Coach Prime, and if I say all good things about Coach Prime, then they're all going to come and they're all going to stay. But this is my team. I've already bought into this team. I came up with BWB bandwagon bus because of Coach Prime. I'm a grown man. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the people that you're talking to, the people that you're trying to I guess, impart knowledge with, the people that you're constantly talking with, if they're your true supporters, they understand that this is football. So this is not, it's not just, I'm not putting Coach Prime down. I'm saying that Coach Prime needs to give the kids that are trying for him, the kids that he gives all those speeches to, the kids that are in the locker room that are trying their best, he needs to give them a chance. That's what I'm saying. If you're only here for Coach Prime and you're not here for the kids too, then it's a shame that you're here and you don't care about the kids. We got to care for the team. It's Coach Prime's team. We want him to win, but these young men are spending a lot of time. They got classes, they got family, they got outside issues they're dealing with. They got a lot of things that they have to deal with. And they're playing football on top of that. Colorado is not an easy school. Colorado has very tough curriculum. So the young men are giving a lot to Coach Prime. But Coach Prime doesn't trust somebody that does not have elite skills, but they're trying. LaVaris Dawson, number 14, maybe he didn't practice like everybody else. Caleb Williams got his chance. Caleb Mathis, I'm sorry. Versace said Caleb Mathis got his chance tonight. He did well. But Caleb Mathis is not getting in the games when it's tough. Right? So I'm saying if you don't trust the other kids to put them in when we got people who are hurt and they're playing hurt, when Travis Hunter is wheezing and stuff like that is happening, like we got to develop the other kids. Just somebody's gonna look at you and really, like, years from now, somebody's gonna say, Coach Prime, thank you, because you gave me a chance. You gave me an opportunity. Thank you, Coach Prime. I know I wasn't performing like Travis Hunter. I wasn't performing like a Jimmy Horn Jr., and I wasn't doing all of that, but you took a chance on me, and thank you for doing that. That really helped my confidence to grow. This is serious, responsible talk now. This is adult talk. This is not just I'm a fanboy, I'm in love with Coach Prime, I don't care, he can't do no wrong type of talk. This is real talk. The team is about, we're here for Coach Prime, and we're here for the team. The kids are trying. Give them an opportunity, Coach. People are hurt. Why are we keeping Shador in the game? 2 minutes to go. The game is out of touch. The game is out of reach. We can't win the game. Your son is hurt. Put the father hat on and take out your hurt son and give somebody else's son an opportunity to play on national TV. It's just fair, because somebody's dad is watching. There are other dads that are watching too. Your son is not the only person on this team. The game is out of reach. 2 minutes to go. You're not scoring 2 touchdowns. The offense could not do anything the entire game. You're not about to score that in 2 minutes with 2 minutes to go. I don't care how you look at it. So let somebody else's son play too. What is it about? What I'm saying is his son is hurt. Let's protect your son. Let's take him out the game so that because Sean Lewis, the offensive coordinator, cannot call the game right now. We already learned that. He's not calling the game. He's killing your son. He's allowing your son to get killed. So take your son out the game. Okay? Take your son out the game. Let him stop getting hurt. Put somebody else's son in the game and allow him to finish the game so that Shador can rest his body. The more hits that Shador takes, the more his body's going to be sore for the next week. And he's not going to be playing at his ultimate level the next game. That's coaching. You don't have to be a D1 college football player to understand that. If people want to unsubscribe to my channel because I'm talking about stuff that really makes sense, then it's okay. Listen, every stream that I do, like, mad people, like, they unsubscribe because some people just don't understand. Some people just don't understand this type of talking. They take it as if I'm talking against Coach Prime, and that's going to do something to Coach Prime. It's not. We are Coach Prime loyalists. But just like a lot of us, Coach Prime has his flaws. Anytime you talk about Coach Prime's flaws, people don't want to hear that. Because it's hard to hear something when you really support somebody. It's hard for somebody else to call out their flaws. But forget about the fact that you're his dad. Forget about the fact that you're his dad, right? Or let's just say forget about the fact that you're his coach. You are his dad. You see your son hurt, and he's limping. You have 3 other quarterbacks that are in development under you. You don't trust them because obviously your son is an elite quarterback, and you're preparing him for the league. I get that. And you want him to continue to develop. But Bandwagon means wavering loyalty. No. Bandwagon does not mean wavering loyalty. It means that we're here for Coach Prime. We're Coach Prime loyalists. That's what that means. So the idea is that we have to understand that this is our team and we can be critical of our team. There are criticisms that comes from everywhere. You're talking like you know what's going on behind the scenes. Why don't you go coach a team and coach how you want to coach your team? I think Coach Prime knows more than you, my friend. And you are one of those people who are going to say stuff like this. I understand it. I'm a Coach Prime loyalist. You don't know that. Lion's mind. You don't know that I'm a Coach Prime loyalist. Go watch my early videos. People accuse me of me writing Coach Prime. I speak highly about Coach Prime on this channel. This has nothing to do with me being a D1 player, knowing how to play football. I'm just talking about the stuff that I'm seeing in real time. We got videos from Well Of Media where Charlie Offerdor is running and Coach Prime is putting him on the spot and saying, hey, Charlie, you're a dog. You really love this game. People asking him in press conferences, and he's given a vote of confidence to Charlie Offerdor. So we understand that Charlie Offerdor knows how to play the game. I don't have to be a coach to know that, right? Okay, so the idea is you have a Charlie Offerdor who is there, who understands the game. So you know that if he can do that in practice, because one of your things that you said in practice was that if they practice like this, if they do this in practice, then we know that they're going to do this in the game. So if one of your talking points was, I want them to do this in practice, you don't play Charlie Offerdor because you don't believe that Charlie Offerdor cannot practice? Or is it that you don't trust Charlie Offerdor? You can't have it both ways, right? You know what God says? God says, put my word before me. Take my word at me. Put my word in front of me. Coach Prime is not our God, but I'm saying, like, I'm giving you your word back. You said if they practice well in practice, if they do well in practice, they're going to do well in the game. Charlie Offerdor does well in the game, in practices. We never see him doing the games. Never. The only running back that we've been seeing was Dylan Edwards and number 9. Right? Number 9. Because idol worship, nobody's idol worshiping here. You can admire people without being an idol worshiper. So I'm just saying, let's have some consistency. If anything, right? Let's have some consistency. Because if you say, oh, this person's a dog and you're giving this person a vote of confidence, then put him in the game. Give him 1 or 2 touches. Just 1 or 2 touches. Yo, Stephen Charles, I'm doing good, man. I'm in the part of the talk where people start canceling me because Oh, you wasn't talking to me? Oh, my bad. I'm jumping to everything, man. I'm sensitive. My bad. A fan only blows when you're hot. So just know that around here, this is Coach Prime. These are Coach Prime loyalists. A lot of us are Coach Prime loyalists. So, but on this channel, though, I talk real. I intentionally put myself in the fire early on, even when I was going at Cormani and other players and saying I see something, and people were like coming at me, telling me, no, Cormani's not that. He's going to be fine. I intentionally did certain things just so that I can test the temperature of who I was dealing with. And I knew right away that I was dealing with a tough crowd. But I understand now that early thing that I did, it allows me to be who I am. Now, a lot of people come to trust me because they know that I'm not going to one day just talk junk and then try to get views off of just the team. Like, I'm not that guy. You know, I'm consistent with it, you know? So I wanted to let people know that I'm consistent. I don't try to just grab views. I'm a YouTuber. We need views, just like television. Television needs ratings. We need views and we need subscribers to survive. But I wanted to know that people know that I'm authentic. I need people to understand that I'm a grown man and I'm authentic. I'm going to give you grown talk. If you come here and I'm just praising Coach Prime, and I don't give you nothing that adjusts to help you to understand football and how football works, I don't give you some real stuff, and I'm just like, oh, everybody else is at fault. Okay? Everybody else is wrong. Coach Prime is not wrong. And then Coach Prime is sitting there as the head of the team. We're pointing the finger at everybody else, but not ever. It never. Do not turn your finger to Coach Prime, because the second you do, you're gonna get up out of here. That's not fair. It's not fair to the people around Coach Prime. So Coach Prime is the leader, and he's gonna internalize a lot of those things. You see what I'm saying? Coach Prime is gonna get a lot of the heat, but you have to understand, as a Coach Prime loyalist, we have to give Coach Prime an assessment. The assessment is, tonight I learned that Coach Prime has a trust issue. And am I going to lose a lot of people on that? Yes. You said louder? Am I not? So, and my reason why saying that Coach Prime does have a trust issue is because there's a lot of players that I know that are playing, that are practicing well, that I don't ever see play. So I can only associate that with him trusting players. That's it. I'm not a coach. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't know. But when you go to press conferences, that's when you get to give us, like the president, they give us State of the Union, right? When the president stands before you. No, you will not lose those who have been here since your first videos. I appreciate you. It's the new people that don't understand my personality and what I bring to the table. Those people are going to go, but then for some reason, and then it comes back. So I guess that's why it's slow for me to grow. If you see a lot of the other channels, some of them are up out of here. You know what I'm saying? But my channel takes time, because I think I did a video where I told you guys that I'm an acquired taste. I'm not like everybody else. I'm an acquired taste. It takes a little bit of time to get used to who I am and how I bring it, So it's just how I am. It's just how I do things. I want to know that people know that I'm authentic. In this YouTube world, GT Massive. Yo, thank you for the super chat, yo. In this YouTube world, the very first thing that I learned about YouTube is people are drawn to authenticity. They say if you are real, if you are authentic, people are gonna come around you. So that was the first thing I learned. So that's why I'm like, no, I just want to understand what bandwagon means. Words have an effect. Oh, bandwagon buffs is just it's just a play on the whole idea of the fact that we didn't want anybody to make fun of us or to shame us into just cheering for Colorado because Deion Sanders is here. A lot of us came from a lot of us slap. I'm easy like Sunday morning, bro. Pause on that. What do you mean I'm easy? Chill, bro. What the heck? Anyway, so no, bandwagon buffs is just the fact that we love Coach Prime. We're here for Coach Prime. We're Coach Prime supporters, and he's at Colorado. So I just came up with the thing which I said I want to take that sting away from people because I knew that we were going to get it was going to be an onslaught where there was going to be. He said that's why I'm here because I'm a troll. He's stupid. I knew there was going to be an onslaught, so I just said, you know what? Let's take our power away from those people because we're going to be Buff fans, but there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of people. This air conditioner is starting to get to me. There's going to be a lot of people that start to shame us for just being around Colorado now. So I said we're bandwagon Buffs. If we own it, then it's just like a rap battle. If you shame yourself, then nobody else can shame you. I'm taking the sting out of the shame that you're going to bring to say, I'm a bandwagon Buff. If I accept it, then what else you got to go? That was a compliment. I got to be careful with your compliments. My Lord, I'm easy. I'm joking with you, Slap. So, yeah, if we take the sting away from people shaming us, then where you got to go? I had a conversation with my son today. People, saying, when I got two sons. So when people start teasing them and start making fun of something, I'm like, look, learn some defense. You know what I'm saying? Learn some defense. If somebody's making fun of you, make fun of yourself. That way it doesn't hurt as much. I'm a bandwagon Buff. Now you got nowhere to go, bro. I backed you up. Now what you gonna say? If I accept what you call me, what you gonna say? Oh man, now I can't joke you. Dang. But yeah, man. Many of us were not interested in football until Coach Prime went to Colorado. Exactly. Have you ever been on any football team? You do realize there are over 100 players on the team. A lot of players would only get in doing garbage time. I know that, Lion's Mind. I know that, man. Like, what are you not understanding about what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, some people will take stuff with you. Like, I'm putting stuff in context. All right, Lion's Mind, let me tell you something. If you don't understand my channel and who I am, I put stuff in a contextual bubble or wrapper so that people can understand it. That's what I do well here. I'm putting stuff in context. People are not always going to play. I get that. That's the point. I know that. If they're doing well, you keep them in the game. If they're not doing well, you sub them out. If they're hurt, what do? You stay with them because you don't trust nobody else. Shador was hurt. There's 100 other people, like you said, on that team. There's 3 other quarterbacks, second, third, and fourth string. We got them on the team. You got 2 minutes to go, bro. 2 minutes to go. Lion's Mind. Right now, I'm not really getting a Lion's Mind. I'm getting something else because I don't know if you're getting this. I'm trying to put it in a contextual understanding. Coach Prime himself says, "Listen, I'm looking for dogs, somebody who can run the ball. We don't have a running plan. So if Charlie Offerdog can run, if Artem McCaskill can run, all right. If you brought the, I forget his name, if Savion can run, then why are you not playing those players? Isn't that the whole point? You can't just bring those players on, call other dogs, you're getting other running backs, and you're not playing them. It helps recruiting as well. I want to let you understand this. What's your name again? Please, Lion's Mind, understand this. The way that recruiting works, okay? When recruits watch your game, they are evaluating you. Positional players are evaluating your game. You want to get good running backs? Show the running backs out there, the recruits out there, that you can run the ball. You don't have to be on the football field to know this. I don't understand where you not understanding. Like, that's how recruiting works. In case you didn't know, you cannot go after a 5-star running back. You're not coming to my house. If Micah, who is a beast, who is only 8 years old right now, the kid that was right next to me, if Micah is a 5-star running back, I'm helping my son to get to the NFL. I'm not going to Coach Prime. I want you to understand this. Coach Prime comes and sit in my living room. I don't care how many Bible verses he quotes. I do not care how persuasive Coach Prime is. I'm not taking my son to Colorado as a running back. You want to know why, Lions Mind? It's because Colorado has no run game. It's because Colorado does not give running backs an opportunity to play the game. It's because Colorado does not run the ball more than 7 times a game. Why would I take my running back 5-star son to go sit on the bench where he gets no playing time and they don't even know how to use him? That's how recruiting works. That's why you got to switch things up. There are going to be kids that jump into the transfer portal because they feel like they're not being utilized. They want to go to places where they're going to be utilized. That's why kids jump into the transfer portal. So you can't keep playing the same players all the time and expect the players that are around them to stay and be loyal to you. Is this not making sense? Am I not making any sense to you guys? You need to look up easy like Sunday morning. I know what it means. Come on, man. I know what you mean. But it makes sense. Like college works differently than the pros. College works differently. Those kids know about the portal. Okay? The kids know about the portal. The reason why kids transfer is because they're not getting playing time for the most part. It's reality. I don't know why is it hard for us? You can't make sense to people who don't want to hear it. I understand that. I'm starting to get it. If you don't really want to hear, if you really don't want to hear it, then it's understandable. Then I guess I understand that you don't want to hear it. But at least be honest and say that. I mean, don't make me just keep talking in circles. Like, you got to understand, like, you can't just look at one aspect of football and say, oh, I know football. And then look at me, you know what I'm saying, and tell me I don't know anything about football. I'm just running my mouth. No, I'm not just running my mouth, because my prescriptions on this team has actually transpired on the television. I'm telling you, I can prescribe things that will work for that team. And I'm not even the offensive coordinator. I played football only, 1 or 2 years in high school? But it's not like I don't know sports. I played like 4 sports in high school. But it's not about knowing. I don't want everybody to keep thinking like, I don't know what it is about your college football fans that every time somebody says something is, have you ever played a game before? Do you know that there's like how many hundreds of people that are on college football teams that don't make the NFL? Do you know how many hundreds of people, how many Al Bundys there are that's still celebrating their 4 touchdowns in high school and they're 77 years old? Do you know how many people have played football that couldn't tell you anything about schemes? They were a tight end, they were whatever they were. They played the game and they left it alone. Now they're just enjoying their life. Why is it always the prerequisite for somebody who is smart enough to say something, but they're always questioning about, have you ever played the game? Do you think that only people that play the game have knowledge about the game? Then I don't know if we have some coaches. Not every coach has played the game. You know that, right? Y'all do understand that not every coach that's coaching college football played college football, right? There is some snotty-nosed kid that just knows math. He knew how to do analytics, and because he knew analytics and he stuck around the team, now he's the head coach. Never played a lick. Happens in basketball the same way. Never played basketball, just knows how to analyze the game and knows how to coach men. There are smart people that know how to deal with human beings that are coaching, that have never played college football, never played high school football, but they understand how to deal with human beings. What about football do they want to hear? We are not the players or the coaches. Miss me on that. I'm just saying, like, all of this, let me shame you because you never played the game. Half of the coaches in coaching in some of the sports never played the sport. They just understand how to deal with people. Some of us watching, we can analyze some things and look at some things and say, well, dang, you know, why this is not happening? Why did I run in the ball? That's an easy one. Why did I run in the ball? Every time we ran the ball tonight, guys, every single time that we ran the ball in the UCLA game, we got positive yards. I'm going to put this one up because you're trying to annoy me. Colorado has the worst offensive line in the nation. That is why they can't run the ball. That is incorrect. That's a lie. That means you're not watching the same game we're watching. Lions Mind, you're not correct. That is incorrect. That's not a fact. So what are you talking about? What do you mean? What you don't understand? Well, they don't have the talent. That's incorrect. You don't know how to evaluate talent. And I just want to let you know that you do not. I'm going to stare dead at you and say, I'm going to stare in your face and say, I can't stare in your face because I'm not looking at you. It's not the truth. You're not correct. You're lying. You're not telling the truth, bro. And the facts are the facts. Go back and look at the stats on this game. Every single time Colorado ran the ball tonight, I think besides like maybe one or two, they got positive yards. I think one time they ran, they didn't get positive yards. But every time they ran the ball, positive yards. So what does that mean? What does that tell you? That's how you deal with data. I deal with data here. Whenever you run the ball and you get positive yards, it tells you that something's working. Look at this year's stats. Forget about this year's stats. Look at the game stats. They never trusted the run from game number one. Never trusted the run. And I'm going to say this and then I'll leave y'all alone because I'm starting to get trolled. So I don't like this trolling stuff that's going on. I don't like going back and forth with people who don't understand something. Actually, I do like it, but it's not healthy because I'm petty. I can go all day. I know this team can be better. Just look at the stats until they get adjusted to. I'm going to put that up. So let's listen. When OCs and DCs, that's offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators, after the first quarter, when they see your strengths and your weaknesses, they make adjustments. So that's what UCLA did. Their OCs made adjustments when we came out of the halftime. Touchdown. Easy. Their defense after the first quarter, remember we scored first. Their defense after the very first quarter, they made the adjustments. After that, all sacks all night. We could not do anything. They hurt Shador. It was out. It was over. After the very first quarter, guys. So if you're paying attention, you say you understand something. If they made adjustments and started using more of the things that worked and did less of the things that didn't work, then what does that transpire for us? What does that say for us? Let's do more of the things that worked for us and do less of the things that didn't work. The run was working for us because every time we used the run, we got positive yards. So what are you telling me? We can run the ball. And the reason why we can run the ball is because of this. I'll say this again. You don't need as much time for the run. The offensive line can give you a small path. Even if they don't, our running backs can bust through. We showed it tonight. Forget about anything else. Forget about what happened to TCU, CSU, Oregon State. Forget about none of that. Forget about all of that. Look at what happened tonight. Let's just use this game tonight. Yo, Reggie, thank you for still being here and at least, speaking some facts in the comments, so at least I don't lose my breath on trying to make sense out of this stuff. But if you look at it, it's the proof is in the pudding. I don't know how else to put it because the run worked tonight. Guess what? I believe the run worked with USC too. The two California teams. Isn't that crazy? They both sit at the bottom. The two at the bottom of the top 25. USC and UCLA. You're not looking at Lions Mind. You're not looking at the games. Okay. Let me not say that blanket statement. Obviously, you're looking at the game. But you're not looking at the game the way I'm looking at the game. I have better data than you because your assessment is incorrect. Your assessment is flawed because you don't have data to back it up. I'm giving you data to tell you that if you were to look at our stats tonight, the run works. So what does it tell you? It tells you that if something's working, you redo that thing that's working. Or you emphasize the thing that's working. You put more pressure on the things that's working. So if you don't put pressure on the things that's working and you just revert back to the old things that's not working, then what's going to happen? That's data. You don't have data. You just keep saying the same thing over and over again. You're not bringing no data to the conversation. The data is that you do the things, more of the things that worked and less of the things that don't work. Less of passing, more of running, because if we look at the run stats, it worked tonight. So where are you coming from? What data do you have to back up what you're saying? Nothing. You're not saying anything. All you're saying is they have a weak offensive line. But a weak offensive line does not mean you can't run the ball because there are different types of running the ball. You can do a short little toss, a short little shuffle pass to the running back. If let me illustrate. Here's the quarterback. Here's the running back. He stands a little bit off. I don't know if you can see it. He stands a little bit off. And then when those guys come, toss it to the running back. Let him go. We did that. We did that tonight. We did that in this game. They did a shuffle pass to the running back, and he ran, and we got positive yards. If that works, you as an OC, your job is to clock that and say, start somebody in the booth upstairs. I think Schumer's up there, right? Somebody in the booth says, they're looking on the thing, they say, oh, wait, this said we've ran the ball 2 or 3 times today and it worked. Let's run it again and see what happens. Oh, that one worked. Let's run it again. Oh, Arthur McCaskill got what? Wait, he got 9 yards on that play? Let's try it again. Oh, let's bring Charlie in. And now let's use Charlie and Alfredo. I mean, Charlie and Alfredo. Let's use Charlie and Arton and switch them off. Oh, this is working. let's go back and let's go use now let's bring Dylan in because Dylan is our fastest guy on the team. Let's bring him in. So you got all of these running backs, but we're not using the running backs because Shador can pass. We know Shador can pass. That's working. But when you realize that he's getting smacked every single down, right? He's getting smacked every single down. What do? You switch it up. And this year, I don't know if Coach Prime has given his press interview yet because I'm still on this live. If Coach Prime has given his press interview, I'm going to watch it, but his press interview, his press conference. But I'm looking at it and I'm like, wow, we have no run game, but we're not even interested in developing the run. We're not interested because we run one time, we get 9 yards, and then we just go right away from the run. I don't know how many coaches do run that works, and then they just go away from it altogether. Otto just gave you 9 yards. Otto gave you 9 yards, and what did you do with it? You went away from the run right away. You didn't care after that. You just threw the ball. You didn't care after the run. And I'm like, but wait, the run just worked. The run just worked. Keep working the run. Keep working the run. You work the run. Next thing you know, the pass starts opening because now those guys are going to be trying to play run. And when they play run, all you got to do is just drop back a few times. Boom, you throw a big bomb because now they're cheating up for the run. Man, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that we're 4-4, and it gets harder. It gets harder. We can't be one quarter offense. We can't just. It gets harder, man. It's not the OC. People are listening to this, man. It gets harder from here. So we have been for 8 games now. We don't trust the run, and we're saying we're now on record for saying or for letting people know that we're not interested in the run game. If he can, if he takes they got to run the ball. If Shador takes the snap under center, then they have to run the ball. They're not interested in running the ball. For the most part, if you're taking the snap at center, you're trying to run the ball. And I'm telling you, man, take the snap at center. The running back is behind you. Toss it to him. Toss it to them that way they can't hit you. You're the quarterback. We can use the rules of college football to win games. If Shador tosses the ball and they still push him, that's a 15-yard penalty. Her music sound good. What's up? The O-line doesn't respect the QB. This man got hit like 17 times tonight. How? I'm telling y'all that the NIL ruined the college football team. I like that perspective. So you think they're envious of him? Her music? You obviously, when we lose a game, then we point fingers, right? we point fingers when we lose. We point fingers when we win too. But we say, "Oh, you're so good. Oh, this person was so good. Oh, that was a good game." But we point out negative stuff when we lose. So I'm telling y'all, like, when it comes down to understanding the talent that you got, we need different plays. We need different plays. We need plays. We need somebody to maybe consult with us. The OC obviously doesn't know because this is 8 games. And we keep doing the same thing. And once they pick that up in the first quarter, then it's over. Then we're done. Right? It's obvious that it's done after that. So what do we need to do? I think we need to bring in a consultant. I'm just talking now, but I think we need to bring in a consultant to draw up some plays for an O-line that can only give you 1 second. Shador is getting hurt too often. And if your body keeps taking this amount of blows, what's going to happen is you're ruining your NFL career before it even gets started. You can't do this 2 years in a row, bro. You ain't going to have nothing left when you get to the NFL. You ain't going to have nothing left. You're ruining your body right now. You're getting hurt, and people are coming at you full speed and hitting your body. It's like a car hitting you. I don't know how many of you guys played football before, but when you get hit at that speed and you're standing up, imagine a car coming, obviously not a car like that, but somebody coming to you and they're hitting you like that. If that continues to happen, it has ruined some people's careers. Their body cannot withstand that much hitting. It will never translate to the next level because now you're going to the NFL and those guys are not going to ease up on you. Where was the tight ends to help block in short indie routes? Bruh, Wild Dog. Are you serious, Wild Dog? This is coaching, right? What do you think, Wild Dog? You think it's coaching? Let me hear from y'all. Anybody dare to come on to challenge some of the things I'm saying live? They don't respect on purpose. I've been saying this from game 1. Win or lose, those boys are not protected for a reason. They had 25 yards on 24 rushing attempts. They had 25 yards on 24 rushing attempts. That's the game stats. I'm not the liar. You are. They had 25 yards on 24 rushing attempts. So they're only averaging 1 yard. That's not what I saw. Or they call what exactly are we talking about runs? If you watch the game, they ran the ball 24 times. They ran the ball 24 times. Did y'all see 24? Did y'all see 5 runs, let alone 24 runs in that game? I didn't see 24 runs. How many? When did Colorado run the ball 24 times in this game? Y'all saw 24 runs? Heck no. I saw 7 runs. Okay. Sacks for a loss is a run. Come on, Lions mind. What are you talking about here? I'm not letting you come on, man. Nah, because you're not talking. Nah. You're not understanding. So I'm bringing you on for me to argue with you for no reason. Come on, you'll be wasting my time. Sacks for a loss is you're counting the sacks? I'm a coward? Yes, I'm a coward. I'm trying to preserve my energy. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not a coward. I'm trying to preserve my energy. Because you're saying they had 24 run plays. What game did you watch, bro? What game did you watch to say they had 24 legit run plays? Did y'all see Colorado run the ball more than 10 times? Lateral screen plays are runs. Shador running for his life is a run. That's the game stats. If Shador is running for his life, that's called a run. I'm talking about run designs, run schemes, actual run plays where Shador was not running for his life. Run plays, actual run plays. Okay? Where the team decided to run the ball, hand the ball off to a running back, or do a little toss pass to the running back so that they can actually run the ball. Head coaches control what happens if they aren't running the ball enough. That's on Dion. So then how do we talk about the OC and the head coach? So if the head coach is like, yo, let's run the ball, you don't trust the run. Trust issues. Trust. So if it isn't working, then we're not going to trust it. It's trust. Trust. If you don't trust it, you're not going to do it. It's trust. We know that Coach Brown, when he don't trust something, he ain't going to do it. Like, that's just it. But there's no excuse not to run the ball in college football. I'm sorry, but NFL is easy to watch. I'm an NFL guy. I can watch NFL and I can break down NFL games and da-da-da-da-da. You see what I'm saying? Like, football is getting weird because we're trying in the spirit of trying to protect the players, and I believe they had a documentary on CTE, and some big names came on that documentary. Are you saying please go up and read my second post? Her music? Is that me or are you talking to somebody else? Alton McCaskill, 2 carries for 14 yards. 2 carries. Just 2. Just 2 yards. Just 2 carries. 14 yards, bruh. What, as an OC, as a coach, if somebody comes in the game and give you 14 yards and you give them the ball twice, shame on you. Oh, go read your second post. Lord, you're going to make me scroll all of this? McCaskill needs to start. Can you just copy and paste it here? I called you a liar first. No, because you're saying that the offensive line, the run doesn't work because the offensive line cannot block. And I'm telling you that the run worked tonight, and it's not working because the offensive line can't block. That's not it. What you're seeing is the pass. Shador holds the ball longer than most quarterbacks. So you need a line that's going to hold that line longer than necessary. So what your assessment is based on the pass. You're assessing the offensive line's ability to block based on a pass scheme. I'm trying to tell you that you're lying. The reason why I say your line is because you're saying the offensive line cannot block, and that's why the run is not working. And I'm telling you, no, that's a lie. Because your assessment is based on a pass scheme. When you're running the ball, the offensive line does not need as much time to hold that line as they do when you're passing the ball, because your quarterback is back there holding the ball. He needs time to make his reads, and he's a Mr. Perfectionist. So he's going to hold on to the ball forever. And that's causing that line to have to hold it too long. And we know that they can't hold it that long. A run scheme, as we saw in this game tonight, or yesterday night, now it's not 12 o'clock, okay? A run scheme does not require the same amount of time, Lions mind. That's why I asked you, I wasn't trying to disrespect you when I said, do you understand football? Have you played football? And then you came back with the rhetorical question, have you played any football? It does not take the same amount of time to hold the line for a run scheme. You only need a few seconds, not as long as you do when Shador is back there trying to make his reads for a pass. So your assessment has to be based upon when they run. Okay? So you have to understand, you have to be able to make your assessment. You're making the assessment of everybody that just talking just generosity. I'm making an assessment based on data. I tried to say that earlier, but I don't know if you got it. I'm making the assessment based on data. The data shows that we can run the ball, because the idea of running is the line. You can put fat 500-pound kids on the line, and just because the idea of running, somebody can just be in the way. You don't need that much. You don't need to have the same strength for running backs to do what they do as you do when it comes to when you have to hold that line for the pass. Your Lions mind, come on, tell me at least you understand that much. We got to understand that much, right? Like, that's basic, right? We know that it does not take 3 seconds to hold the line for a run. The line is just a basic, okay, if you go hot, this guy goes boom. He puts his palm, the bottom of his palm, in somebody's jersey and just does this. By that time, the running back is already out of there. So when you do this, a few seconds of this for the running back to come busting through, it's not the same as it's not necessarily the same thing as holding this thing forever. Shador, have you passed yet? And you have to do this for a very long time. It's not the same assessment. So that's why I said, if you make your assessment, let your assessment be based upon when they run the ball. Am I not making sense? You assessing run scheme and not run plays. You're assessing the line based on them holding the line for a pass scheme versus assessing the line based on a run scheme. 1 second, boom, versus 3 seconds. Oh, shoot. They're in. Shador sacked. So if that doesn't make sense and you just, if the run worked, they would not have had to pass the ball. Nope, that's incorrect. Slap, that's incorrect. That is incorrect. Because you got to go back to the TCU game, and then you got to go to Nebraska, you got to go to CSU. Tell me how many times they ran the ball. You can't abandon something that you never really give it a shot. If a player comes in the game and he misses an assignment, you never see him again for the whole entire season. Is that a real assessment of the player? Can somebody answer that question? If a player comes in the game, he missed one assignment, and you bench that player for the rest of his career, is that a true assessment of that player? It's not. Oh, he's trash because he missed an assignment. So that means that players are not allowed to miss assignment. Players are on a you must be perfect level. No, you keep playing that player to let him develop his confidence. Play him again. Yo, go back in there. Try it again. Go back in there. Try it again. If Shador makes mistakes and you like, no, I know I trust Shador, trust other players. Slap. They didn't run the ball that much in TCU. They didn't run the ball that much. They didn't really run the ball that much. Nebraska. They didn't run the ball CSU. They haven't ran the ball for us to have any good assessment. But we know that every single time that they run the ball, they get positive yards. So where is y'all assessments coming from as they haven't ran because the O-line is not good? Where are y'all doing that because you're seeing Shador getting sacked? If that is the case, if you are making your assessment on the run game based on Shador getting sacked, then that is the wrong assessment. That's what I'm saying. You are making a bad assessment based on a pass scheme, and the run scheme is different. Blocking for runs is different from blocking for pass. I can only say it but so many more times. So we've talked and we're now into 5 hours. But we got to leave it here, guys. That video that I made and said that we got to run, I made one post and I said our game plan has to be run. We ran the ball and it worked and we abandoned it. We got 9 yards. Alton McCaskill, Wild Dog says, Alton McCaskill, 2 carries for 14 yards. We abandoned that. We went straight back to Shador passing. If we were to split it half and half, we would say he got 7 yards on 2 runs, on each run. Every time he touched the ball, the data says, the statistic says that every time Alton McCaskill touched the ball, he got 7 yards. If you're recruiting a child, if you're recruiting a player, and all he had was this stat right here that Wild Dog put up, Alton McCaskill, 2 carries, 14 yards. If you said that this player, okay, every time he touched the ball, he gives you 7 yards running the ball, I would ask you the question, does he have brothers? I would ask you, does your parents have any other kids? Girls, even girls that can run. Because we can be trendsetters. Okay? Right? If you have a girl that can run, can you please bring her? Because you got the ball twice and you gave me 14 yards. That tells me that something's working. I don't care how you slice this. It's working. Bring me your girls. Bring me everybody you got. Go back there, okay, and bring me everybody you got. Tell your parents to bring everybody out. A recruit is Please read my post. Yo, where is your post? Okay, hold up. All right, what are you saying? Come on, here we go. Komani should have been out there. Is this because if he gets in a zone, he may outshine many, if them including QB? Just asking. You trying to get my channel canceled, aren't you? Yo, it's gonna be me and you, man. It's gonna be me and you, her music. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. I mean, nah. I don't think coach is that petty. Coach Brown wants to win. Coach Brown wants to win games, but it boils down to trust. The narrative tonight is trust. The narrative is trust. I don't think we got okay. So yeah, let me finish answering your question and then I'll go back to this. Slap says so 22 yards running total. Not if it was an actual run game. I mean, Shador, because the way that they count the stats, it seems like if he's scrambling to try to pass the ball and he gets sacked, they consider that a run. So, you can't really count that against the run. Against the run, I think we only ran the ball, actual runs, maybe 7 or 8 times. Jam 2 said you can cheer for Cromani at his next school. Yeah, I don't know that Cromani gonna stay. My other post about the player on our team celebrating when the other team scored the second TD. I'm telling you, something's off. Wait a minute. Who was cheering? Oh, who was cheering? Oh, man. Look at the stats, Harry. The stats are going to say something that I know the stats, bro. I know the stats. I watched the game. My brain works in a weird way. I know the stats. I know how many times we ran, and I think I was counting the runs. I think if you go back to this when the stream ends, if you go back, I think I count the runs and I counted how many times we ran. So the other things that they count in the stats as running is Shador running for his life. Like he's literally running for his life. That's not running. That's not called a run scheme. Okay? That's not what I'm preaching. I'm not preaching Shador running for his life. I'm talking about coming up with a run design that you can use to effectively score. Okay? Or to move the ball to effectively move the ball down the line, down the field. Her music saying she has a gift in reading, paying attention to details that are harassing the team. Oh man, I can't go down this road with you. Wait a minute, there's a lot of things going on down in the chat. What is this? I'm not calling no names, but there are players partying as much as they are practicing. How are you going to play when you can't pass a piss test? Wait a minute. Wait, is that something that's going on, guys? You said I'm gonna hush. Her music said I know what I saw. Well, do you remember the number? Her money, her music. She said I'm gonna hush because I know what I saw. That's it. That's interesting. Who? Yo, Wild Dog. What did you know, bruh? Come on, spill the bean, bruh. Somebody can pass the piss test. How would you get that information? What drinking and smoking? Wait. I can only think of one player, and I made a video about this player. Is that Juju? Wilkinson had 11 yards. Tell me how many times Wilkinson ran the ball, Slap. This is the narrative. Tell me how many times Wilkinson ran the ball. Because I think they only put Wilkinson in for only 2 plays. If not one play, it was like 2 plays. Stop capping. Alton had those were in the last 2 minutes of the game. Okay. So all right, Reggie, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm capping. Like, what do you mean? Like, a run is a run. Like, okay, if they score 2 touchdowns and if Shador was to score 2 touchdowns in the last 2 minutes of the game, you would say that Shador, sent my email. Remind me, what was the email for? Because I probably already forgot. So, I don't know. A run is a run, right? Like, are we saying, oh, because it was garbage time, they were still trying to stop the run, right? McCaskill came in late and he ran the ball. Positive yards is positive yards. If you're running the ball and you're getting yards, it's a yard. A yard is a yard. If Shador threw 2 touchdowns passes in the end of the game, they will count those 2 passes, and you would say, okay, he threw 2 passes. I don't know what we're talking about. Yo, some people are smoking them. I haven't seen Juju. Have anybody seen Juju? Yo, Slap, you said numbers don't lie, bro. What do you mean, Slap? Who are you talking to? Yo, Reggie, good night, man. Monica is Reggie, guys. Monica said good night, guys. Good night, Monica. Tell Reggie we said good night, too. She said good night. All right, guys. I appreciate you. Yo, and thanks for all the super chat, Monica. I appreciate it. I love you guys, man. Thank you so much for helping this channel. Thank you so much. So y'all said Juju was in a well-loved video, but that's it. And then Mad Dog with the information said it slipped in the video. Mad Dog is watching the videos like closely, brethren. Woo! Boy, said somebody's smoking and partying too much. They better be careful with those videos. It works both ways. The OC got to go. Jam 2 said the OC got to go because Wilkinson was 1,000 plus yards last season. But is it really the OC that got to go? Is it an OC problem? we talking about? Coach Prime can call for run plays, right, guys? Y'all let me know in the comments because I don't know. Can Coach Prime call for run plays? Weed is the issue. Wow. No, I know those videos be telling. They don't like Coach Prime. I don't know that Coach Prime has good time to like. I don't know that Coach Prime has time to really monitor those videos and the edits to approve them. I would have somebody approve those videos and what's being said in certain videos. But when you got 4 or 5 different people that's recording, it's hard for you to have people monitoring all the edits. They probably have their own quality control. All right, they probably have their own QC. They're doing their own quality control because I don't think Coach Prime has the time to sit there and watch every video that they're going to put out. Some of these videos be like 30 minutes. You can't watch every video to the end to make sure that something's not being said. These people have to do their own quality control. So it's tough to do that. Some things are going to slip up. So a few dudes ain't shy or sleepy eyes. They are high. Wow. Yo, you dropping some bombs, wild dog. Good Lord. They need to get back to keeping the main thing. Turn the cameras off when they are at practice. Y'all are like, what is this? Colorado after dark? Yeah. Slaps, okay, as Slap happy, he don't like hearing the truth. Bro, if you speak some truth, I will listen all day. My people know I hear the truth. If I hear some truth, I'll listen. But you ain't speaking no truth, so how am I going to hear something just because you say you're speaking facts? I always hear that. I'm speaking facts. You're just emotional. Come on, bro. You're not assessing the game right. All right. You're not assessing the game right. You don't assess run plays as you do pass plays. That's not how you do it, bro. I don't care how many years you play football. If you were a coach before, and if you were a coach before, then you're probably not a successful one. So I don't even trust that. So if you coach, it doesn't mean that you're good because you coached. None of this stuff means nothing. I can tell you how many years I played, and if I coach Little League and I coach Pee Wee, none of that means nothing. All right? If it didn't work out, I'm not a good coach. If you're not a good coach, you was just a coach. So it doesn't mean nothing. If you speak some facts, I will listen. I'm very rational, man. I promise you. You don't know me, but I know I'm very rational. Like if I'm wrong and somebody tells me something, I will listen. I will come back and I say, you know what? I apologize. But the way that you do runs is different from the way that you do passes. And you can't just blanket statement. You can't just blanket statement saying, oh, the run ain't working because they don't know how the offensive line can't block. No, that's not it. That's not why the run is working. The run is not working because they never tried it. They are afraid to try the run. They are afraid to stick with the run. You don't try a run play once, and if it doesn't work, then you abandon it. Bet that weed is good at CU. Y'all better stop. Okay, I gotta go, man. Y'all dropping too much. Yo, Mad Dog, Slap Happy, her music. Wild. Did I say Mad Dog? Wild Dog. Jam 2. Kaiser, Soze. Salute to all of y'all. Y'all stuck with me the entire time, or for the most part, right? Big Daddy. Oh man, Big Daddy, the super troll, Slime Happy, the troll. My man Reggie's gone. Hey yo, man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. And for those of you who are not gonna cancel me or unsubscribe, I appreciate you. I talk my talk. It is what it is. I support this team. You gotta believe, and I'ma see you buff. I'm a fan. I'm really a fan. Prime ain't dumb. Well, that's the last thing we'll say, that Prime is dumb, not no. The team is about to unravel. Wow. Lions Mind says, I rock with you. That's what's up. So I'm gonna do a post game live, Lions Mind. I'm gonna send you a link when we're gonna do a wrap up show. When we get all the stats and we can debate. So Lions Mind, hot tips for TLP Sports at Gmail. You can drop me an email. I'm gonna send you the link when I do the post game wrap up show tomorrow. I guess today is Sunday already. Sunday night, I'll do a post-game wrap-up show live. If you want to come on, we're gonna talk. But we gotta make sense. We gotta assess the game right. Because I'm not a joke when it comes to this. I don't play around with it. You good? Whoever leaves will be back. I'm trying to feed my family here, people. Come on, help me out here. Don't leave, please. People, I need your money. What was the link? I don't put the link on the chat. The email, hot tips for TLP Sports at gmail.com. But no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'll send you the request. So we can talk. You can come on and we can talk. All right, guys. I appreciate you. Love you guys for sticking with me. Don't take this stuff to heart, man. I don't hate Deion Sanders. I respect Deion Sanders, and I want Deion Sanders to win. We all got flaws. Nobody's perfect, right? Coach Prime is coming into himself as a coach, so we support this team. We're 4-4. Buff Nation, we do what we got to do, okay? Thank you for rocking with me. You know who I am, guys. I'm Harry B. And that right there, 4 hours and 59 minutes. Wait, let's make 5 hours. 45 seconds. Keep talking to me, guys. Keep talking to me. Let's make 5 hours. True, but he got to clean house peace. Okay. 3 seconds to make 5 hours. Thank you, guys. We made 5 hours on this stream, and we got people still watching. All right. Listen, we all got to make change in our life for us to grow. There's going to be growing pains, but I'm going to have to leave it right there. You guys know who I am. I'm Harry B. And that right there was the Liberian hot pepper soup, best jollof in the world. Okay? The best jollof in the world perspective. The Liberian perspective. I'm Harry B. And I'll see y'all later. Peace. Love you guys. Blah.